மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க, மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க, கருணையில் நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினான். மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க, கருணையில் நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினான். அகமதன் இருளை க்ஷணமதில் களைந்து மகதிட தியானமதை நித்யன் வழங்கினான். அகமதன் இருளை க்ஷணமதில் களைந்து மகதிட தியானமதை நித்யன் வழங்கினான். பணிவோடு கனிவாய் அன்புடன் வணங்க நித்யனின் தாசன் நீ என அருளினான். பணிவோடு கனிவாய் அன்புடன் வணங்க நித்யனின் தாசன் நீ என அருளினான். பிறவியின் உயர்ந்த பயனதை அடைய பரவசம் மிகுந்த நிலைக்கென்னை உயர்த்தினான். பிறவியின் உயர்ந்த பயனதை அடைய பரவசம் மிகுந்த நிலைக்கென்னை உயர்த்தினான். மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க, கருணையில் நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினான். காலை அவன் காலடியினிலே கருத்துடன் மெதுவாகவே அமர்ந்து கண் விழித்திட ஐயா என்றே பணிவாய் அழைப்பேன். புத்தம் புது மலராய் மலர்ந்து சற்றே ஒரு புன்னகை புரிந்து பித்தன் புவி காத்திடும் நித்யானந்தா. விண்ணோர் மண்ணோர் தோழும் ஈசன் நித்யாச்சலன் எனும் நேசன் பெருந்துயர் நீக்கிடும் நித்யானந்தா. மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க, கருணையில் நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினான். கங்கை நீர் கலந்தெந்தன் தலைவனை நீராடிட அழைப்பேன்.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham level 3 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Everyone please settle down on your yoga mats. We are going to start the session very soon. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats and start this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Satguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next we will be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times. The Shiva Mula Mantra is Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. All participants please chant the Shiva Mula Mantra internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Then take an udani of water from the Panchapatra and pour it into your right palm.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha.
Now wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatra and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Your hand again. With your index finger and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. Now, with your index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, the left eye, the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, the right chest and the left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Now wash your hand again. Place your right hand over top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
अपौपस्पृश्य
Next we will be covering the 12 components of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga. Yoga is the ritual of having the divine entering into man, the drop into the ocean, and experience the cosmic union. To prepare yourself to hold the intense cosmic energy, you need to align your body to Paramashiva. That's what we are intensely infusing prana into your system and cleaning your nadis, your energy channels. Mudra, the energy circuits, seal the prana into your system and prevent it from seeping out into the air around you, creating a certain flow of the prana, activating specific parts of the body and awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain, as well as aligning your intra-organs, like your chakras, to Paramashiva. The next component is Bandha, the energy locks, which you perform by contracting certain diaphragms and muscles within your body, aligning your organs to Paramashiva, and the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. The bandhas we will be performing are of three kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling the abdomen in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles and thus locking the throat, preventing air from flowing out of the throat. Performed together, they form Mahamudra Bandha. Next up is the Karana, the traditional sacred dance as preserved all over India. Moving your limbs gracefully in synchronicity creates a certain subtle breath, intensifying the absorption of prana. Next up is the visualization. For all of the asanas, we have a specific visualization which leads to the deeper experience of the asana itself and aligning your thought to Paramashiva, awakening Manoshakti thought. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of certain mantras. As you visualize the mantra rotating around your throat in a circular way, your Vishuddhi Chakra and your Vak Shakti, the power of spirit, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next up is the external chanting of mantras, which is going to be performed by our Acharya, where the words of Mahadeva himself are being chanted in the form of the scripture references of the asanas, which are being performed. Your aura is opening wide, and you're receptive to external energies. So with what kind of energy you surround yourself is very important. During Nithyananda sacred mantras, we are creating the space for you to experience the highest energy possible. The next component is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual exercise, weightlifting is one of the components of Nithyananda Yoga. If you hold the weights in certain asanas, the Kundalini Shakti gets awakened intensely. Next up is the mandala, the visual representation of certain devatas. In the background we have the Shri Yantra, representation of all the gods and goddesses. If you gaze at it intensely, gently like you would gaze, and are reflected into your brain and recreate the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. So try to focus on the Shri Yantra as much as. Next up is the Abharana, the traditional, as the Rudraksha be capable of spiritual energy than any other stone. You should wear it on your skin at any given time, holding you in the high energy field. Finally, we have Aushadha, the alchemy products which can be applied on the skin or ingested to infuse prana into the system. During Nithyananda Yoga, to apply vibhuti and kumkum. The vibhuti on the forehead and on 16 various places over the body if you are male body. And the kumkum on the Agnya Chakra, the third eye, the space in between the eyebrows, for detoxifying your third eye and gently awakening it. Now that we covered some Nithyananda Yoga, let us move into the asana practice. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Now engage all three bandhas, Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, form the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize your spine. As you internally and visualize it rotating around your throat. In the first asana of Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana. As you place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight as you visualize yourself as Mount Gage or Tribandhas.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body as you interlock your fingers behind you. Then lean forward and down, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतली संपुटिठानो.
The next asana is Nagipavasana. With the soles of the feet together in front, extend the feet away from the body and stretch your arms out in front. As you cup the palms, place them on the ground in front of your feet and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you engage all the bandhas.
पूरवविधि परियागाने नीचौ वीकहु निभनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Stretch your legs forward and up and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Now, lean your forearms, your elbows down on the ground as you still hold onto the big toes. Visualize yourself as a bird and engage all three bandhas.
धान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your ankles and knees as you hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circle. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all three bandhas, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोये दशचरण को वारलोता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now press your hands into the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. As you visualize yourself as an elephant, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate, pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this movement again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् ऋक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now raise your body onto the tips of the big toes with all the other toes raised off the ground if you can. Place your hands in front of the heart center in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
शेषेण पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi position with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your hands in front of the heart as you keep the elbows parallel to the ground. Now raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand as you repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest. As you contract the perineal region, pull the stomach in and up and tuck your chin to the chest in Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapittanasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold onto the sole of one foot from the inside and extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, leaning forward and pulling the foot up behind you. As you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja, perform the Mula Bandha.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now standing on the other leg, pull the opposite knee towards the chest as you repeat Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the other foot behind towards the buttocks as you repeat Padapittanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side as you hold on to the sole of the other foot and lean forward with the hand extended in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardhara Karana. From Arimandi position, Heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring the right foot behind the left with the toes down and the heel up. Now keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth. Gracefully move the fingers one by one. After some time, place the hand over top of the nose and change the position of your feet as you repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize your bone structure as you shake your body intensely. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and dance wildly. Next up is the Katichina Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands above your head and cross your arms with the palms facing backwards. Now turn your hips to one side, open your arms above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides. The next asana is Tadasana. As you stand tall on the tips of the toes, raise your arms up parallel. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Perform all three bandhas as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Next up is Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, placing your hands flat on the ground as you engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Next asana is Tadakshvasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet away, backwards, into a plank position. Now contract the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest, and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto the mat as you keep the toes pointing backwards and the hands flat next to your chest. Now lift your head up using the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अष्टनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into a plank position and alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands. Then jump the foot back, exchange the position of your feet again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now keep the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways as you bring the front leg into a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Exchange the position of your feet and repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana of the sequence is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping the elbows straight. Now visualize yourself as a tree as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip Join your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture, on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधाय.
Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand and step one foot forward and the other one far back. Keep the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways as you bring your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, and keep the opposite hand extended up towards the sky. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring your arms parallel. Lean to the other side. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimani position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of the toes as you place your perineum onto the back of the raised heels. Keep your knees together in front. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation, as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
आसनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saurasana. One leg straight forward up. Keep the hands side of the body forward in Vara Mudra, fingers just touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidhunanasana. From Saurasana, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot as you hold the back heel with the other hand if you can. Balancing in this posture, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृज्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Saurasana. On the other side, extend the other leg forward, keep the palms facing forward, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृज्य तत्करेण.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the front big toe as you repeat Vidhunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृज्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajalankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground, the heels raised off the mat, sitting down on the heels, bring a gap in between the knees as you place the back of your hands on top of the knees. Gaze in between the gap of the palms as you contract the perineal region, tuck the chin to the chest, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahmajalankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind, knees apart. Bring your hands on top of the knees. Hold your stomach in and up and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
उभय पगतली समटारावे तिनकी माहिली को और मिलावे।
Next up is Padalakudakasana. Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze to the third eye, your visualization to Swamiji, and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दो बगदले संपट करे कौरवारली भूपर इधरे।
Next up is Suryasana. As you sit with the toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels, raise your knees off the ground and bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra as you open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms straight up above your head, gaze through the hole in between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने।
Next up is Mandukasana. As you sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels, keep your hands on top of the knees, lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth and Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्।
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same position, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders as you bring the elbows close to your head. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, perform Manduki Mudra with your tongue.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः।
Next up is Simhasana. As you cross your ankles and sit on your feet, keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. Visualize yourself as a lion, gaze to your nose, inhale through your nose as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्।
Next up is Padurasana. As you sit with the heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्।
Next up is Kakabushantyasana. As you squat and keep the feet flat on the ground, the knees open wide, bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlace your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Try to reach for your hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वैसक उकुटठाने द्वौ हाथपकमि च आने।
The next asana is Kani Pavasana. As you place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as you raise the feet off the mat and balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई।
The next asana is Kapali Asana. This is going to be our first inverted posture. So if you have any neck or upper back injuries or high blood pressure, take precautions, take it slow with all the inverted postures. And if you require aid for the asana, you can use a wall for support, or if you have a partner by your side, they can aid you. Now, place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, as you bring the crown of your head onto the mat, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees on top of the elbows, align your hips with your shoulders, and then straighten your legs up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे।
Next up is Paramashivoham. As you squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to one side. Align your elbows with the knee and the hip. Lean onto your arms and balance as you extend your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Enriching as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Danda Namakam.
Now twist your body to the other side. Repeat Paramashivoham as you balance on your elbows and extend the legs.
Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Danda Namakam.
The next asana is Bhagavan. Now place your hands flat, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position and then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Asan ko guna biti jai.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhagavan on the other side.
Asan ko guna biti jai.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, place your forearms on the ground. Bring the elbows down. As you walk your feet forward, gaze up to your third eye, lift your chest and head up, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhunyastau januni hastau chadushpadama vangmukham.
Next up is Vashishtasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand, extending the opposite hand up. Keep your body straight, your core stable, as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdha Kukkuta Vasishta Marichihala Mathyakam.
Now rotate your body onto the other hand, as you repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
Urdha Kukkuta Vasishta Marichihala Mathyakam.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
Dovu घर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now with your legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lean forward and down as close, bring your head as close to the knees as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the bandhas.
Jano Parilalatanto Paschimam Tanamuchyate.
Next up is Ugrasana. With your legs extended, interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your elbows outside the knees, your head in between the knees if you can. As you squeeze your body, perform all three bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva jano parishironyaset.
Next up is Marichi Asana. As you sit with your legs extended, bring one heel towards the groin, raise the knee. Bring your hands in and around the raised knee as you interlace your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi and perform the Mula Bandha.
Uttanabadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam.
From Marichi Asana, drop the knee down to the ground. Keep the heel at the perineum. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel towards the groin with the knee raised as you repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
Uttanabadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot, exhaling. Engaging all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body with the heels close to your perineum. Keep the knees wide, hold onto your feet firmly with both hands. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ त्ववर्षणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Kvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, knees open. Place your hands on the respective knees as you tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरब चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. As you sit and keep the soles of the feet together in front, heels close to the perineum, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down as you bring your forehead to the feet. Gaze to your nose, perform Richaka Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
दोबू भगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, feet extended away from the body, lean forward and down as you extend your arms to the side and place your palms on the ground. Bring your forehead onto the ground behind the heels if you can, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरब विधि परिपकदली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, bring your arms below the shins and extend them out as you keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above the feet as you bring your toes towards your throat if you can. Gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोबू भगतली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, feet pulled close to the perineum, open up your feet with your hands as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chukasana. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at the perineum, place your hands on top of the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू भगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now place the soles of the feet together as you raise the heels up and bring the toes down if you can. Support your feet with your hands if needed, but then place your hands on top of the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. As you sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra as you exhale and contract the perineal region. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. as you place one foot over top of the respective shoulder. Extend the other leg up straight. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now press the other heel against the perineum. Bring the opposite sole to the chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Repeat Samanasana on the other side.
आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the other foot over top of the respective shoulder. Extend the opposite leg up. Repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. As you sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning your knees at the center of your body. Keep the heels outside the opposite hips. As you gaze to your nose, place your hands on top of the stacked knees. Visualize the face of a cow. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, where you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth, hissing through your teeth as you inhale and slowly exhale through your nose. Internally chant the Nud Japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. From Gomukhasana, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, contract Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, bring your chin over top of the knee and the nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. As you sit on the ground with one heel pressed against your perineum, keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Hands on top of the respective knees, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Nadadasana. From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum on top of the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. As you gaze through your third eye, visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Nadadasana.
पिष्टिजु वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now bring one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you hold on to the shin and the big toe with the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees with the opposite knee on top, hands interlocked on top of the knees. Visualize the face of a cow as you breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, chin over the knee, nose to the ground. Repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too as you bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite knee raised, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पग मोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Repeat Nada Darsana on the other side.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली गेरी भूपरि दाहि लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side as you place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold on to the shin and the big toe of the other foot.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठं गृहीतं मध्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, place the opposite foot flat on the ground and twist your elbow outside of the raised knee. As you keep the raised hand by the neck, place the back hand on the ground and twist your body. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, as you perform Mula Bandha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
From Matsyendrasana, extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you hold the back ear with the opposite hand. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Still holding onto the front foot, place the back hand on the ground behind you. Twist your body even further in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot over top of the opposite thigh. Twist your body around the raised knee as you repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Extend your arm down to the foot. Place the other hand on your ear. Repeat Kubhasana as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand back on the ground behind you. Twist your body even further. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as we enter Padmasana. Now gaze to your nose. Place your hands on top of the knees, flat. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you start, breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, where you press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling. Engage all three wonders. Internally chant the Nujapa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of the body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha and still breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्तोभ्र यत्ततः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place them flat on the ground as you lift your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster, as you breathe calmly through your nose into Sahajra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं च संस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Badha Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bring the elbows to the navel Lean forward, raise your knees off the ground and balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. From your knees, place the hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Bring your elbows to the navel, lean forward until you find balance and then raise your legs up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पक्षे महादेव मयूरासन उत्तमम्.
Now lower your body flat onto the mat with the toes pointing outwards, hands interlocked behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest and raise your legs up.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमियोष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet and pull the feet down outside of the hips towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your chest off the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl, in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ बहिदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, with the heels outside of the hips, sitting on the ground, with the toes touching behind. Place your hands on the thighs, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. We are setting up for another inverted posture. So set yourself up in front of a wall if required. From your knees, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place the crown of your head onto the mat. As you hold onto your head, raise your hips. Walk your feet forward until hips align with the shoulders and then jump your feet up. Pull the knees in close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुण्य कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
The next asana is Podhi Asana. As you sit with your hands behind the calves and stretch your legs up, bring your forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale rapidly like the bellows of a blacksmith in Bastika Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Next up is Parikasana. As you sit and extend your legs forward and up at a 45-degree angle, bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, exhale rapidly in Bastika Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. As you sit with your legs raised, extend your arms out forward, parallel to the ground. Bring the elbows down if required as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Rudrasana. As you sit and lift the feet up, scooping your hands beneath the heels, pull them close to your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now breathe calmly, lay down on your back. Keep the feet flat on the mat, knees raised, palms down just behind the heels. As you raise your hips off the ground, contract the perineal region, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. As you exhale through the throat lock in Mocha Kumbhaka, pushing the air out, even though the throat is locked. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana 2.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on the mat in Shivasana. Keep your palms facing up just outside the hips. As you pull the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull the knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We request all the participants to please switch on your cameras and make sure your rooms are properly lit. The camera is aligned in such a way that you're visible. This is a security measure, so please follow along with the guidelines. We want to thank all the participants who sincerely participate in the yoga. And with this, let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable position for you is correct. Now place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with air and holding the breath as you visualize a flame rising up your spine. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Aryankam Tatsamakhyatam Yatasamstam Yadhastitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale deeply as you hold your breath after every inhalation as long as you can. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
Idanim Garbhininaam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghu.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as you perform the Mula Bandha in Muktasana.
Desivinim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanussamyamidendriyo chaladrisha pashyan bhruvarantaram chaitan mokshaka padabhedajanakam siddhasanam procyate.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamadake idijano sivani madhitasa kothano.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze to the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and perform the Mula Bandha.
Acharna pare dachin rakhe ek jugadi aise vidhi dakhe.
Next up is Santadrunasana. Now maintain the same position. Gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman ki chanachalata amite.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Maintain the same position and cup one palm over top of the other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
Rujukaya samasina siddhasanam udiritam.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain the same sitting posture and set the sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you prepare yourself to enter the Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all the senses with your hands. Now exhale deeply. Cover your mouth with the ring and little fingers, the nose with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shruno.
Next up is Virasana. Now place your foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot beneath the opposite thigh. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the respective knees as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. As you keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the right foot on top of the left thigh, place your hands in Bindu Mudra on the knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पगगी पगतली पुनी एडी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you keep your legs in the same position, rotate your hands on top of the knees. Keep them flat on the knees. As you gaze through your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Padasana 3. Now keep the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Hold onto the feet and bring the knees down to the ground. As you gaze to the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavajja.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghorasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, heels against the perineum, press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth or even higher into the nasal tract if you can in Kechari Mudra. Cover your mouth with the right hand as you close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold your breath. Lock both nostrils. Exhale through the left and exchange in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जैसो.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you sit with the feet together in front, the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on the palms. Gaze to your nose as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Enriching Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. As you sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers in front and lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together, bring the toes to the groove of your throat and the heels to your chest. Rest your chin on the hands. Gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Udarasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, hold onto the feet with interlocked fingers. As you bring the feet up to your chest, bring your head down and touch your chin to the soles. As you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
तो पगतली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरयोरत हिताने.
Now bring the feet even higher in front of the face as you keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. As you maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees and wrap your arms around your back. With the palms clasped, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. As you bring the top of the left foot flat on the ground, sit on the left heel. Bring the right foot over top with the knees stacked, heel outside the hip. Bring your hands on top of opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound as you keep your eyes open, but not focusing on any external objects in Vaishnavi Mudra.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit down on the ground, bring both hands on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. As you bring the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee, bring the left arm behind your back and twist your body to hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति आने.
Untwist your body, maintain your feet in the same position, hold onto your feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the mat, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखेसोयी.
Next up is Guru Asana. Maintain your feet in the same position, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all Tribandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side as you bring the top of the right foot flat on the ground and sit down on the right heel with the left foot over top at the opposite hip. Keep the hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right foot outside of the hip. Sit on the ground. Visualize the cow. Repeat Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to the opposite thighs as you twist your body. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. As you keep your feet in the same position, hold onto the feet, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखेसोयी.
Next up is Guru Asana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, as you interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, engaging all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parashasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground in front and hold on to opposite knees, pulling them in towards your chest. Gaze to your third eye. Keep your tongue up in Kichari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृत्ति निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. From the same position, hold on to opposite wrists to pull the knees in, and place your chin down on the knees as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलीये शेखरे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. From the same position, bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze through your nose. Keep your tongue in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Still holding on to the elbows, cross your ankles in front with the right foot over top, toes pointing up. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana as you gaze towards your nose.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिधि पदाने.
Next up is Dandasana. As you extend your feet away from your body, straight forward. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold on with interlocked fingers. As you keep the wrists pointing outwards, engage all three bandhas, gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
The next asana is Arambhasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, lean forward and down, bring your head down towards the knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and start breathing in Nadi Shodhana without using your hands. Inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other, and change the sides again and again.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidukasana. From the same position, raise your knees slightly, lean forward, bring your shoulders down. As you bring your arms in and around the raised knees, hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, with the heels together in front, place your chin on the heel as you bring the arms underneath the shins with the palms facing up in front. Gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your legs extended forward, bring one leg behind your neck. If you can't bring it behind your leg, you can pull it towards your chest or bring it over your shoulder. As you then lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji perform Pratyahara Pranayama, where you focus on the upward flowing prana along the 9 various points of your body, revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart center, your throat, the palate of the mouth, the third eye, the crown, the top of your forehead and the crown of your head. Perform the Mula Bandha as you force the Kundalini Shakti to flow upwards in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. With your legs still behind your neck, lean back and straighten your spine as you hold on to the foot from the other side. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as endless, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now, from Anantasana, roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Rest on your elbow as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees to the chest with opposite hands. Then rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानूनि हृदयेऽवष्टम्भ.
Now sit and bring the other foot behind your neck. As you repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side, lean forward and hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana on the other side, leaning back, straightening your body, holding onto the foot with the other hand. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being infinite, eternal, endless.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Roll onto the side, feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs up behind your head one by one. Bring your arms in and around the calves as you hold your hands behind your back. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap the hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze through your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next asana is Kuchikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest with the soles facing up. Bring the hands extended out to the sides at shoulder level. As you gaze through your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबे सपा करे.
The next asana is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Perform all 3 steps as we then repeat them on the other side. First, let us enter a neutral position with the knees pulled to the chest, arms extended out to the sides. Now drop one knee to the side, the opposite leg down straight. This is the first step. Then bring both knees bent to the side. Second step. Then both legs extended to the side, holding onto the feet and gazing in the opposite direction. Third step. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha as you focus on the upward flowing prana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्ष भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now return to the neutral position and repeat the steps on the other side. Drop the other knee towards the side, opposite leg extended. Bring both knees bent to the side and then extend both legs to the side, hold onto the foot and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ति कुक्ष भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground, holding your ankles with your hands as you lift your hips up. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
क्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now lie on your back with the feet flat. Bring your hands over top the shoulders, placing them flat on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your body up off the mat. Push your hips up as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back with the knees towards your chest, hands on the shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips and legs up straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start rotating your legs in a circular motion. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तले सशिरो दत्वा खेनय चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take the feet over your head, toes on the floor, hands extended behind your back, palms clasped in Padashu Mudra. Visualize yourself as a plow as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ग्रीवा कंठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Shayita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back, with the legs over your head, hold onto the feet with your hands. Keep arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashivam himself. Perform the Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, spread your legs wide. Keep your hips above the shoulders. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you join your feet together above your head again, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and extend your legs up straight. Then open them wide to the side in Supta Prasarita Paramrushtasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Join your feet together above your body, still holding onto the big toes in Supta Paramrushtasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. As you lay on your back, bring your legs into Padmasana and then bring your hands over top of your head and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze through your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu, as you return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Mukta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashenam Charet.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the back of your right palm onto the left as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudhosove Bhuparipache.
Next up is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, raise your legs and hips up. Bring your hands onto your hips, supporting them as you place the elbows on the floor. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Adhavakshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasanam Uttamam.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, pull the other knee in towards your head. Extend both arms up above your head with the hands hooked forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Pratamashena Sudhoshi Shikeshiki Sandhi Sudakhe.
Exchange the position of your legs. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
Pratamashena Sudhoshi Shikeshiki Sandhi Sudakhe.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift both legs off the ground and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
Uttanashenam Krutva Angulibhi Kandaram Badva.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one up to your ear as you keep the hands by the sides of your hips. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
Shotanavatsam Sthiti Krutva Janudvayam Paryayena Karnayoho Samsprishet.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay down on your back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground, then stand up and sit back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
Uttanashenam Krutva Padatalabhyam Bhumim Dhritva.
The next asana is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over as you finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Atha Uttanashenam Padoshira Ullanghya.
Next up is Saradhasana. Lie on your belly with your hands at the shoulder level. Make the sound of a flute as you contract your lips, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saradhasana.
Nibjashenam Krutva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya.
Next up is Dehal Yolanganasana. Now place your palms on the ground and push your body up into a plank position as you jump your feet forward in the hands, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam Vadhva Tanmadhya Charanadvayam Uddanaiva Bahira Nijam.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, place your hands on the ground in front of you and start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Atha Jatyasanam Vakshe Yena Jatismaro Bhavet.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. As you stand with the knees bent and the feet pointing outwards, Bend your elbows and start rotating your arms around the body as you open up your chest wide and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available as you stand straight like a rod with the arms close to your side of the body, hands on the thighs. Perform the Mula Bandha, pushing the Kundalini Shakti up as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading it along your spine. Visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय च केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Untie the rope if you tied your legs, and then lean forward and down. Hold onto your feet from the front as you visualize yourself as a camel and start walking around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your feet from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Parashu Mudra. As you lean backwards, open your chest widely. As you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed, head first. Perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpa Karana. As you stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra, gently bend your knees, keep the toes pointing outwards, bow down to one side as you raise the respective heel. Repeat the movement on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam. The next asana is Khadgasana. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lower yourself down onto your stomach and then jump your feet towards your hands and stand back up. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your body, forming the horn of the rhinoceros as you gaze to your nose.
पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Now sit down and stand back up again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand up straight and raise your arms up above your head as you jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Ujjayi Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your chest. With the other leg, sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा.
Next up is the Parshva Karana. Stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing out to the side as you pull the knee of the other leg towards your chest, holding it encircled with your arm, hand in a fist. Place the opposite hand on top of the thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana as you extend one leg forward and your arms, sitting down and standing back up on one leg as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands hanging down by the sides as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes by the other side of the right calf as you simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg, keep the left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. Now stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra. Start rotating your body on the standing leg while visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. You can also lift it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. Try to stand straight on the mat. Then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee towards the chest. Hold it with a hand and a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side, bringing the right leg over top and intertwining your arms and legs, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. As you bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip, keep the hands hanging down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture on the other side.
हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
And now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Vishnu on the other side. As you pull the other leg up, sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanakakarana. Stand with your feet touching, heels together, toes pointing slightly out. Keep both hands to the side of the body in a natural pose. This is Samanakakarana. As we move on to the final 100 asanas of the sequence, we would again like to request everyone to be visible on camera and join us in the yoga practice, preparing your body to hold the intense energy of tonight's darshan. Prepare yourself to hold Paramashiva himself as we move on to the next asana of the sequence, Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and bend forward as you bring both hands underneath the knees, interlocking the fingers in Parasha Mudra. As you squat down, bring the finger lock to your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply, holding the breath and forcefully pushing the prana up and down and throughout your limbs. Be in complete control of the prana within your body.
प्रथमहि उभो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves, then wrap them around behind your butt. Squat down, hold your hands behind, keep your chest upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्याद् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching your perineum. Hold the hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. As you sit straight, gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बग की थैलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head with the palms joined together behind your back, pointing down in Anjali Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
अगदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana. As you keep the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा.
Next up is Pakasana. As you place your hands on the mat with fingers wide, place your knees onto the back of your arms and lean forward. Raise your feet off the mat and balance as you visualize yourself as a crow.
स्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you kneel down, place your head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise your body up onto your head. As you bring your legs into Padmasana, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, keep your toes flat, the tips of the toes touching behind your body, as you keep the heels outside of the hips, sitting down on the ground with your perineum. Gaze to the nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift your body up straight into a handstand. This asana should be practiced to purify all the 7 chakras. If you can't perform the handstand yourself, you can get the support of a wall or get a partner to aid you in performing the asana. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground. Visualize them sprouting from your hands as you perform the Mula Bandha.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand posture, bring your hands closer together and the feet joined. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
Nibjam shayanam kurparo parshvabhagaja murdhakritya.
Next up is Sadapasana too. As you lay prone on your belly with the hands on the hips, lift your chest to the left and right and visualize and move your body like a snake.
Nibjam shayanam krutva hastau nidambam samsthapya.
The next asana is Niralambanasana. As you lay prone on your belly, extend the toes backwards, keep your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on your hands. Hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus posture. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam pangajam krutva tishthet kurparaya sudhihi.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, straighten your arms and bend your knees as you bring the feet towards your upper back, the head high. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanavastitva hasatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat, bring your butt onto your heels and stretch your arms in front, palms facing down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, which is symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idanim garbhidinam yogabhyaso yatha lagho.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gajasana samstito ekaikam bahum bhumau tadayet.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, raise your legs up and lower your head down towards the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gajasana samstito badadvayam antarale kritya.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes and pull them inwards towards your perineum. As you then place your hands on top of the thighs. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Purava vidhi parihata ki kakasi seo phana sharamodi.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha.
Hastayoho angulir badva hastayor madhyat sarvangam nishkasayitva.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels in Vajrasana, keep your feet turned outwards. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jango rubhyamtaram pidya sthirakajo dvijanuna.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded, toes pointing backwards, knees wide, hands holding onto the ankles, place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Atha pakshe veeranatha anandamandirāsanam.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Sit with the knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles, hands underneath the knees, gaze to your nose, keep your tongue up against the palate of your mouth, catching the nectar of immortality with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Prishtam sampidya gulbhabhyam janvangye savalaya kritihi.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes down on the mat, heels up and together, place your perineum on the heels, your palms on the ground, fingers spread, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching your toes. Gaze to your nose, stick out your tongue, exhale forcefully as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
ફણાપાણી હોય વૈસે એડી મેલે રઘુદાની વૈસે.
Next up is Pishdakasana. As you sit on the toes with the perineum on the raised heels, separate your knees, place them on the ground. As you make a hollow of your palms, place it on your mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. As you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
દો બગાંગી એડી જોઈજી ગોડા ફનોબાન પુની હોઈ.
Next up is Makardasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together with the top of the feet on the ground, pointing backwards, sit on your heels and bend your elbows. Bring your fingers to the armpits as you imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandhan.
દોવું ભગદલી સંપુટ આને તેની પૃષ્ઠ ભૂમિ પર ઇઠાને.
The next asana is Vajrasangadasana. As you stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on your heels, keep your knees wide off the floor, hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze through your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
પ્રથમ ફણાપાણી હોય વૈસે દોવું એડી ગુદાની વૈસે.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels, place your palms on the mat at the sides, gaze through your nose, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
कञ्चनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of your heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. As you rest your hands on your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्फौ जवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same position. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind the feet and place the feet near the knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उभौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backward and hold onto your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Jati Asana 2. With your heels together, the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat and follow along with the back of your head as you place it on the mat as well. Gaze through your nose. Visualize yourself as a lotus blooming as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth. Perform the Mula Bandha.
दोऊ एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वार इधर इधर है. फणापाणी उकड़ होए वैसे वहरी पिष्ट दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground and lift it back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed Gaze through your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जङ्घापृष्ठिभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोद्रजोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher, bring your forearms on the mat and hold the back of your heels. Bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहुताशनः.
The next asana is Varasana. As you stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze to your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
And next up is Varahasana too. As you keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward, bring your elbows to the mat with your hands holding your head. Rest your head on your hands and place your butt on the heels as you visualize yourself as a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana, another inverted posture. Get the support of a wall if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips, align your hips with the shoulders and raise your legs up straight. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya. Visualize it rotating around your throat.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body down as you place your head in between the knees. Hold your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself as a locust as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. As you lay on your belly with the arms at the side, palms down, keep your forehead on the ground, chest on the mat. Lift your legs up together as you visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach and keep your hands by the sides, lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet onto the mat in front of your head. Keep your palms flat on the mat behind as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit on the knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat. Place your forearms on the ground, be sturdy. As you visualize yourself as a sparrow, perform the Mula Bandha.
परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishchikasana too. As you kneel down, place your hands and elbows on the mat. Raise your legs, bend your back to touch your feet to your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेप पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. As you place your perineum down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing outwards. Place your hands in front of you. As you visualize yourself as a bull, start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka. As you visualize yourself as a bull, perform the Mula Bandha and inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then exhale slowly again through your nose.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands placed in front of you, raise your knees off the ground, cross the toes of the left foot over top of the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place the perineum down on the other heel as you keep the opposite foot outside the hip, toes pointing outwards. Repeat Vrishasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now place the toes of the left foot on the ground as you sit your perineum down on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the mat in front with the knee raised towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external objects, only focusing on the object within as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas, in your inner space. Breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka, perform the Mula Bandha, and internally repeat the Mahavakya.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with your feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side as you place the right toes down, sit on the right heel, which is raised off the mat, hands on the respective knees, with the other knee towards your chest.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, knees off the mat, place your perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on the respective knees. As you keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्ध्वजानुचित्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next asana is Vajrasangarasana too. As you sit on the toes with the perineums raised, knees off the ground and spread wide, hold on to the opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पणापाणी होय जैसे दो एड़ी गुदान वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip width apart. As you place your feet flat, your palms flat on the mat, step your heels onto your hands. As you keep your arms straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize you're able to live off air alone. Perform the Mula Bandha in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इटाने, कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने।
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the backs of your hands onto the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across India as you keep the Mula Bandha engaged.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति।
Next up is Kukuttodanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both legs upwards into the air and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा।
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on your hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्।
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arms straight as you bring the opposite hand towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्।
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्।
Next up is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with the feet flat, the heels close to your body, hold the respective ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा।
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with the feet flat in front, hold your knees with opposite hands and pull them close towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके।
Next up is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. If you can't bring it behind your neck, bring it over your shoulder or pull it close to your chest. Place your hands to the sides and lift your body up off the mat as you extend the other leg straight. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा।
Next up is Dhanurasana too. Now keep one leg extended and hold onto the big toes of the feet, pulling the other foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow. Perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि।
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, as you bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Extend both legs to the side, balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च।
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee and press the other heel down with your hand. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Place one foot outside the opposite hip as you stack the other foot over top the knee. Twist your body. Bring one arm below the raised leg as you hold your hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsendrana, the master of Hatha Yoga. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrodasana on the other side as you lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2, where you hold onto the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ च पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side as you bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder. Extend both legs to the side and balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, shoulder underneath the raised knee, other hand pressing down the knee. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. As you place your right foot at the root of the left thigh, step the other foot over top of the knee, bring one elbow outside the raised knee, arms underneath, interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendrana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel, lean your chest forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Bring your head towards the knee. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body and through your limbs as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now bring your left ankle outside of the hip and hold on to the right foot, extending the leg up straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now extend the other leg forward, opposite heel to the groin, hold onto the front foot and lean forward and down. As you repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the other foot outside of the hip, holding onto the opposite foot and extending it up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight, visualize yourself as a crane and engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. As you keep your spine straight, palms resting on top of the knees, gaze through your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Kodakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze through the tip of your nose. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Kodakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and bring the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. Gaze to your third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha as we enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Now close your eyes with your index fingers, the nose with the middle fingers, the mouth with ring and little fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वमुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana. As you place your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe through your tongue in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you roll your tongue up and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through the tongue, exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
From Yogasana 2, rotate your hands at the side, place them flat and raise your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. As you sit with your legs in Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
From the same position, push your hands into the mat and raise your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukhasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and push your hands behind, interlocking the fingers in Parashamudra as you place your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही करिधरे.
Visualize yourself as a turtle. As you sit in Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves and bend your elbows to hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands.
माई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, bring your chin down. Perform Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze through your nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture in Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the thighs and calves. Hold onto your shoulders and roll onto your back as you embody a turtle lying on its back. Gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगंधरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. As you place your hands in between the thighs and calves, place one hand on the ground and hold its wrist as you push your body up, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Lift your body up, visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlace your fingers in Parashu Mudra. Rest your chin on the knuckles. Press your thumbs to the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous. Breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka through your rolled up tongue as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ च आच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, Mula Bandha, Ujjana Bandha, and Jalandhara Bandha together.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to your nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Eyes open wide, unblinking, gazing inwards. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, keep one hand on top of the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe as you move the big toe round and round, pulling the elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and repeat the movement on the other side.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठपरिधावयेत्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्रे वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
The next asana is Tridhasana. Maintain Karmukasana 3. Lift your chest up, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything you come across, you destroy. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके करद्वयं पृष्ठदेशे परिवर्त्य प्रयत्ततः पादाङ्गुष्ठयुगं सम्यक् कराभ्यां सन्निगृह्य च.
The next asana is Nagrasana. From Karmukasana 3, with the arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes, roll onto your back, lay down with your legs in Padmasana, arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes if you can reach. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोवई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and keep your feet off the ground. Embrace your knees towards your chest. Keep your head touching the knees. As you squeeze your body into a ball, perform the Mula Bandha.
नेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you lay on your back, with the knees raised together, keep your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा ऊभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फ माहिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and keep your feet flat on the mat. Place your upturned palms underneath the heels. Lift your hips up high as you push them forward. Perform the Mula Bandha and contract the throat region in Jalandhara Bandha as you perform Murcha Kumbhaka, forcing the air out through the throat lock, leading to a state of swooning. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागम् उत्तरमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
The next asana is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. Lie supine, raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands placed at the waist, with the elbows bearing the weight of your entire body. Press your chin to the throat. Gaze through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep breathing in Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged. Performing this asana before the intake of any meal will bring intense strength towards your legs.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up and your legs straight. Bring the hands to your lower back for support if needed, but then place your hands flat on the mat. Now visualize blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Tiryannaukasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back as you straighten your legs and then lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. As you bring your hands back down to the mat, keep your legs straight like a flagpole. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations, in Vajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down flat on the mat. Keep your hands by the sides of the hips. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Firmly hold on to the Mula Bandha as you push the Kundalini Shakti up all the way along the spine to the Sahasrara Chakra. Now relax, unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Mrittasana as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull the knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. Relax your spine and come back to a seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. Next up is going to be the power manifestation session. Before that, we would like to thank all the participants for sincerely participating in the Nithyananda Yoga, preparing your body to hold the intense energy which is going to be showered tonight during the darshan of Paramashiva himself. If you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, the Shaktis, directly after intense yoga, the activated nervous system settles and you become permanently established in this state and space of Paramashiva, making it your lifestyle. So after every instance of Kundalini awakening, you should go and perform the Shaktis of Paramashiva to make the change, the transformation, the superconscious mutation permanently in your system. We would like to request all the participants to share your experiences from today's Nithyananda Yoga session in social media. Just take a short video of yourself performing your favorite asanas, any breakthroughs you experienced today. You can take a picture on your yoga mat or write a short post sharing your experiences in Facebook and all the other social media handles that you're using. Make sure to share your breakthroughs to inspire and enrich other people, to empower them through the experiences that you had. Thank you all for joining us today in Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now conclude the session with a Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all once more for joining us all today. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
தாடிதனை அழகாக உடுத்திட கொடுப்பேன், நித்தியம் பூசனை செய்ய ஆயத்தம் செய்து முடிப்பேன். மானுடனாய் பூமியை ஆளும் நித்தியனை நாடும் துதிப்பேன். காத்திடுவான் 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 என்று மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் வாழ்வை வளமாகவே மாற்றும் ஞானம் தன்னை தந்தைமையேற்றும் நித்தியம் சொற்பொழிவெல்லாம் தினம் தவறாது கேட்பேன். சித்தம் சுத்தம் செய்விக்கும் தெய்வ சொற்கள் எல்லாமும் புத்தகமாய் உருவாக்க முயன்றிடுவேன். கோலாகலமாகவே இந்த பூமியை உயர்வித்த சித்தன் புகழ் என்றென்றும் பாடிடுவேன். மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க மனம் ஒரு தருணம்.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुगदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
You are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating.
Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham participants for the power manifestation today, right after the Nithyananda Yoga, the performance of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asanas blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us all get ready that we are going to be being seated and manifest the powers. Today we are going to be looking into the power manifestation, manifesting the power of third eye today. Please be seated. Let's give few seconds for that, for all the participants to please be seated, and please turn on your cameras as well.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Today we are going to be manifesting something different than yesterday, so let us all get ready for that. Please be seated. Please turn on your cameras. We are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva for the next 21 minutes, receiving his very inner space, as manifesting as our reality today. Yes, now requesting all the participants, can please bring your I-bands, pen and paper. Please be seated. If you don't have an I-band, something to blindfold yourself, even a piece of a cloth. a white cloth, a black cloth, anything is fine. Something to close your eyes and keep your eyes blindfolded. Please keep that ready as well. A pen and paper. If you don't have a pen and paper, it's fine. Anyways, we're going to be leaving your answers on the Zoom chat. But please bring your eye bags. Please keep them ready with you. Today we are going to be manifesting 3 rounds of the power manifestation. Yes, now we are going to be reciting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. When we manifest these powers, it is bringing our very being, raising our very consciousness to the next superconscious breakthrough, receiving Paramashiva himself onto our very being. This very verse is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, where Bhagavan Paramashivam himself describes about this power manifestation, the power of third eye. I'll be reciting that verse and the translation for it, and then we can enter directly to the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, for all of us, Swamiji himself. So this is a beautiful verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and the translation for it, for this power manifestation, the power of third eye, which we are going to manifest. For every single power manifestation which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates us, he himself has even manifested the very same power. That is what we call as Atma Pramana, the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Only when he experiences by himself from this power manifestation, he even gives to all of us as a Sakshi Pramana, as an evidence that all participants are now being seated here for the power manifestation. Yes, today the first round of the power manifestation is going to be any pictures. You can see it's written below as a first clue which I'm going to give. It's going to be an animal. I'm not going to tell which animal or giving options for it for the first round. The first round of the power manifestation, it's going to be an animal picture. Requesting all the participants to please be seated. It's going to be an animal. I'll be choosing an animal. It can be anything out of the blue. There is no options for this. So the first round it's going to be animal. Hope all the participants are able to understand, and please turn on your cameras as well. John Dolly, Tirthurupaya, please turn on your camera.
Intensely, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Today as well, it's going to be a different game altogether. Yes, I can see Danyar Batiraya. Good to see you there. Pavan Keya, good to see you as well. Zudo Wang, yes, good to see you back for this power manifestation. Today, again, as repeating for all the participants, few participants have not heard as well. The first round is going to be animal. Any animal I'm going to be choosing. And it's going to be altogether different game today. Now please close your eyes. You can put on your eye bands. Please keep your eyes blindfolded. Visualize Paramashivam onto your very inner space. Please close your eyes. Please keep your eyes closed. Again, I'm repeating, it's going to be animals for the first round of the power manifestation. Seeing what is the image which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing through all of us. Please keep your eyes closed and start chanting the Mahavakya. Please keep your eyes closed as we have started the round 1 of the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. See what is getting revealed to you through your third eye. Do not open your eyes. See what is the image or what is the exact animal was being shown to you through your third eye. Keep your eyes closed. We have a few more seconds. Keep your eyes closed.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now requesting all the participants, we can relax, take off your eye bands, please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Yes, now we'll move on to the next step of the power manifestation. Now please type out your answers as well on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you through the third eye. What was revealed to you, or what animal or what is the picture was revealed to you through the third eye for this round of power manifestation. Please type out your answers. Yes, I can see John Dolly has put a message, bird. Okay, please leave the message as well. Daniel Batiriya, Pavan Kaya, Zudo Wang, please leave the message. Srinitya Digambarananda has put a message, leopard. Okay, great aya. Daniel Batir, buffalo. Okay, Pavan K, fish. Tirtrupa, yes, put a message, accidentally saw the image. It's fine, yeah, we're going to have the second round as well. Zudo Wang, elephant. Okay. Sen Yang Li, I can see you're connected. From the next round as well, please participate for the round 2 of the power manifestation. Okay. Chalaya Aya, please leave the message as well. Rajesh Pandit. Yes, now all the participants can see the image chosen for all of us for this round 1 animal for the power manifestation is the animal of a cat was chosen for all of us for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Many of the participants have put bird, leopard, buffalo, fish and many other images. Tirthrupaya, I think so you can participate for the round 2. It's not going to be animal, but it's going to be completely different. Daniel Batira has put a message, a cat. You are laughing with that. Yes, good. Yes, the image chosen for all of us was cat for this round of manifestation. Okay, now we'll move on to the round 2. Do not keep your eyes closed. I'll be telling how the round 2 is going to be. The round 2 of the power manifestation, I'll be choosing from any one of the gadgets. Hope all the participants are able to hear. The round 2 of the power manifestation, I'll be choosing from any one of the gadgets. Any gadgets I'll be choosing. Anything which belongs to the category of gadgets, I'll be choosing any one of those pictures and projecting to all of you for the round 2 of the power manifestation. Repeating again, the round 1 of the power manifestation is animal, which has been completed. The round 2 is going to be pictures chosen from the category of gadgets. Any image from the category of gadgets I'll be choosing and presenting it to all of you for the round 2 of the power manifestation. Tirthrupaya, you can participate for the second round. Zen Yangli, please participate for the second round. Chalayaya, you can even participate for the second round of the power manifestation. Now please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, into a very inner space. Please close your eyes. start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and keep your eyes closed. I give few seconds for all the participants to keep your eyes closed before I project the image for all of you. Keep your eyes closed. Yes, now the round 2 of the power manifestation has started. Keep your eyes closed and keep seeing what is getting revealed to you through your third eye. Keep your eyes closed. We have 3 minutes for this round of power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed and keep chanting the Mahavakya, seeing what is getting revealed to you through your third eye. Even though you are able to see 2-3 images, keep seeing that. We have a few more seconds left.
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands.
Yes, now requesting all the participants. The round 2 of the power manifestation has been completed. Please relax. You can take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Yes, now let's move to the next step of the power manifestation, going ahead and typing out our answers. What was revealed to you? What is the answer was revealed to you for this round 2 of the power manifestation? Please type out that answers. What is the image was revealed to you? What is the, maybe some of you maybe have seen some gadget as the image. So what is exactly was revealed to you through your third eye? Please type out that answers in the Zoom chat. That will be the next step of the power manifestation. Please type out that. Okay, Tirthrupaya has put a message: kitchen, mixer, blender. Okay, John, Dolly, clock and radio. Right has put a message: Zippo, lighter. Zudo Wong, you put the letter T. Can you elaborate on that as well? Okay, Sriditya Digambarananda has put a message, touch screen. Okay, Pavan K laptop. Okay, Dariyar Bhatyar has put a little cup with spoon in it. Gooden. Okay. Golden. Okay, golden cup with a spoon in it. Okay, that's exactly what it is. Pankaj Agarwal has put a message, laptop. Okay. Chalaya Baya Sami, iPad. Okay. Zudo Wang, waiting for your message as well. You're putting the letter as a T. Yes. Now, as all the participants can see, the image chosen from all of us from the category of gadgets is the image of an iPhone. So, for those of you who put something like a touch screen or maybe a laptop, I don't see even laptop, but iPad, for all of those participants who have put the message, that is exactly correct. The image chosen for all of us was an iPhone for this round 2 of the power manifestation. We'll move on to the round 3 of the power manifestation. Now I'll be given different options for this round 3. Please give your listening. Do not blindfold yourself now. Yes, for the round 3 of the power manifestation, there are 4 different options, 4 different images. I'll be choosing and projecting it to all of you for this round 3. Hope all the participants are giving your listening. The first image is table, chair, book. Yes, the 4 images are table, chair, book and cupboard. These 4 images I'll be projecting. Zuno Wangaya, you're putting a message, I misunderstood. It's fine, Aya, we're going to have the 3rd round of the power manifestation. Okay, again repeating for all the participants, I'll be choosing any one of the images from these 4 images. The first one table, second one chair, third one book and the 4th one is a cupboard. From any one of these 4, I'll be choosing and projecting it to all of you for the round 3 of the power manifestation. Now please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Paramashivam into your very inner space. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Please keep your eyes closed. We are entering to the round 3 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham into your very inner space. Seeing what is getting revealed to you through your third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We have a few more seconds. The third round is going to be a quick round. We have a few more seconds.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now requesting all the participants, we can take few minutes of our time, take off your eye bands, please open your eyes. The third round of the power manifestation has been completed. Please open your eyes. Yes, now let's type out our answers in the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you through your third eye for this third round of the power manifestation. Seeing what is the image or what was revealed to each one of us. Even though you're able to see something altogether different from any one of those four, it's fine. Please leave that message as well. Please leave the message of telling what was revealed to you for this round 3 of the power manifestation. Yes, I can see John Dalia putting the message of chair, Pavan K table, Tir Turupa chair, Digambarananda chair, okay. Chalaya Paryasami chair, Satya right book, Zudo Wong chair, Pankaj Agarwal book on the table, okay. Queen Wong has put a message book, okay. Pavan K, what? Okay, you put a message table, okay. Let's give a few seconds for all the participants to leave their message as well, telling what was revealed to you through your third eye. Yes. Suril Jain has put a message table. Okay, for this round of power manifestation, the image chosen for all of us was a book chosen for all of us for this round of power manifestation. If you're able to see even table, that is even actually correct. There is even table there, but the exact precise picture chosen for all of us was the image of a book. So I think so. Satya right, Aya got that correct. Queen Wang, Aya got that correct as well. Pankaj Agarwal, Aya got that correct as well for this round 3 of the power manifestation. So it's good that all of us are now entering with the power manifestation zone, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva for this 3 rounds of the power manifestation. Now for those of you who are now entering, we are entering to the day 12 of the Paramashivoham sessions, manifesting these powers. There is one hidden secret I just maybe want to tell, or a technique where all of us are entering to this power manifestation experience. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully tells, or there is even a scientific experiment being mentioned, that whatever you are able to see in front of you, for example, now we are manifesting this power when we are keeping our eyes closed and seeing what is getting revealed to us through our third eye. Yes, John Dolly is putting a message, how do we exercise these power manifestation in private? Yes, coming to that very question as well. When we are sitting with ourselves and closing our eyes, in every 7 seconds, what is going to happen in every 7 seconds is decided by very us. What is going to be appeared. For example, when I tell, keep your eyes closed, I am going to be projecting the image. What is going to get appeared for the next 7 seconds is exactly decided by our very being. But we are very unconscious, seeing whether it is real or whether it is not real, how we are deciding or not. But for the next 7 seconds, the future, coming 7 seconds, what is going to be appeared or what is going to happen is decided by very us. Once we know, once we have the powerful cognition and that confidence, yes, for this next 7 seconds, I am going to be choosing as the image of a chair. For example, I'm going to be seeing the image of a chair for sure. For the next 7 seconds, that is going to be the image which I'm going to hold, and exactly that is what is going to manifest. For the next coming power manifestation, try to use this powerful cognition of seeing, having the powerful cognition, yes, I am Paramashiva. Now I'm deciding for the next coming 7 seconds of the time, I'm choosing myself to see this is the image, or this is the shape, or this is the power which I'm going to manifest, or this is the reality which I'm going to manifest in my life. Once you keep seeing that and practice this very technique, like seeing yourself for the next future. What is the next 7 seconds which I'm going to see? You will actually manifest this power of third eye very efficiently. For answering to John Dolia's question, just sit 11 minutes of your time, unclench, watch the oneness capsules, watch Swamiji's videos, darshans which have been posted in the YouTube. Watch that as well, 11 minutes of the time. Sit in the very nature, in the complete breathing space where you see there's no disturbance around you. You are with your own being, looking into your very Paramashiva component in your very self. And then you keep the background music of Mahavakya getting played, and you will see, you will have the experience of power manifestation. This is the question which John Dolia put for answering him as well. Any other participant have any doubt on this power manifestation, how to manifest these powers, or how it is manifesting, or why it is sometime manifesting for me at some point of time, but it is not manifesting as well? You can leave the message in the Zoom chat. Pankajaya, Satyarataya, Zudo Wangaya, Tirthurupaya, Digambranandaya, Dhaniyaraya as well. Please leave the message of telling if you have any doubts.
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam to all the viewers, every one of you, welcome. Welcome all of you that have joined with us for the program today. How are you all doing? Nithyanandam, it's very nice to see every one of you joined in here with us. And today is a very, very special day because today we're going to be learning. See, we learned about relationships, we learned about how you can maneuver yourself through successfully through different relationships and different things. We learned even about how to have a good relationship with ourselves. But today we are going to be learning how you can live with a group of people around you and how you can manifest your reality, how you can manifest your reality and others' reality. We are going to be learning about the science of enriching karma, and we're going to be learning a lot more. Nithyanandam, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Meenakshi Narayanan, Ma Zishwan, Nithyanandam, and Nithyanandam to all the male bodies that are sitting here, and Ma Sunlibo, Nithyanandam, and Nithyananda, Ma Gita Devi, Ma Amsakala, Ma Shivagami, Nithyananda, Ma Anandeshwari. Very nice to see all of you. Ma Basti Neweldas, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, Ma Yoga Malar, Ma Shamila Pillai, Ma Donna. Okay. Today is a day where we're having Bhikshadana Murti as a deity. And it is in this form of Paramashiva that he appears to bestow enlightenment to humanity in the most sweetest of ways. He literally walks amongst us as Bhikshadana Murti, removing all the delusions, the ego, the suffering, the arrogance, everything that we are stuck with. And he bestows us with the ultimate bliss, the experience of the ultimate bliss. And that is what all of us are having today. And let us all get ready to enjoy the day today. And I request every one of you to share with us whether you have a question, you have a doubt, or if you have any clicks that you would like to share. Please feel free to share with us. And we request every one of you to ask your questions, doubts, etc. to us. So today what we are going to be learning is we're going to be understanding about karma. We're going to be understanding what is karma, what is good karma, what is bad karma, and is the concept of karma something true? And we're going to be also understanding about how you can use this, with the right understandings of karma, how you can be liberated from any actions or inactions of yours. And we're going to be learning about how you can manifest Advaita. Practically, how do you apply Advaita? If you are living with a group of people and you have a group of people around you that you have to deal with on daily basis, how do you exactly apply the science of Advaita with them? And how can you be successful with applying the science of Advaita daily? And these are all the things we are going to be learning today. Okay? And today we are going to be manifesting a very, very beautiful power. The Apyayana means literally manifesting the power of enriching people, manifesting the power of causing people's reality, enriching people. And these are the powers, these are the sciences that we are going to be manifesting today. So are we all ready? Excited? So for today's initiation, we will be receiving the Apyayana Deeksha, for which you will need a white thread soaked in turmeric and like dried. So you just put turmeric, apply some wet turmeric over the thread. Make sure it's like it should become yellow in color, but it'll be white cotton thread which you will apply turmeric to make it yellow, and you will be tying it around your wrist. Not now, you'll be tying it during the initiation, and this is for the initiation purpose. So I request every one of you to keep bring a thread which is dipped in turmeric. Yes. Now, in the first session of our day today, we are going to be understanding one of the most basic primary subjects for us to experience oneness, for us to understand about oneness. We are going to be understanding about Tapoloka, the space, the state of Samadhi, the Tapoloka inside of us. So what is Tapoloka exactly? Tapoloka, what is the principle of Tapoloka, and what does that space represent? How can one reach Tapoloka, and what are the benefits? Why should one reach Tapoloka? And we're going to be understanding all these different truths about Tapoloka. The Tapoloka is a realm where all the rishis, all the sages, yogis, and all of them live in the space, in the parallel universe called Tapoloka. So let us start with understanding the revelations on Tapoloka. What is the gravity principle in Tapoloka? So now let us get ready to listen to the revelations.
All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. I will give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your Tapoloka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen carefully. If you come to the powerful conclusion in your life, if you conclude, win-win is always the best strategy for success. Your Swargaloka identity starts getting stronger and stronger. if you conclude complete vairagya, tyaga is the best way to succeed, your tapoloka personality gets strengthened. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Janaloka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. Then the higher Maharloka is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get the glimpse of oneness in Maharloka, and Janaloka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the Janaloka. Tapoloka is like a literally last minute, last moment before entering into the ultimate. Anything which excites you, inspires you, empowers you is a positive currency.
anything which drains you, puts you in blind spot, deludes you, is negative currency. Violence is negative currency. Non-violence is conscious currency. I tell you, your brain is built by consciousness. Don't think brain builds consciousness. No. Consciousness builds your brain. Your whole body can be structured and built by consciousness. Consciousness manifests your body, brain, everything. This conscious currencies will help you to live in any zone you reach. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapoloka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine, when you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapoloka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, there is no gravity. Basic laws you need to understand about Tapoloka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapoloka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapoloka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapoloka? That's all. Just that four natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapoloka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. All those higher space, higher zones. If you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapoloka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. In Tapoloka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can. There is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. The whole Tapoloka belongs to whole Tapoloka citizens. And so naturally the whole understanding is tyaga, just sacrifice. See, when you know everything belongs to everyone, nobody will be interested in possessiveness. You will be only interested in taking care of others. Giving, tyaga. The whole Kailasa, that is the way I am planning to create. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapoloka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that. Because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. If you are looking inside what you feel as I, that is Dwadashanta, where Paramashiva is sitting, residing. So look inside that Chidambara, where Paramashiva is residing. For you to look inside, you need a deep love for yourself. Because if you have love for yourself only, you will not have guilt, pain, DHD, beating yourself. All that you will not be doing, you will be able to penetrate deeply into Chidambara. If you penetrate the Chidambara also, you will manifest the same powers. If you penetrate the Mahakasha, see, Chidakasha is the space inside your consciousness. Mahakasha is the space outside. Any one, if you penetrate, you will understand the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, principles of Sri Kailasa or Poloka, any higher zones. Initially, usually you will understand only Tapoloka. Directly you will not be able to reach Kailasa. That is too big, too much. But even if you understand Tapoloka, you will start manifesting powers with that clarity and that trust, that strength. You can go easily to Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. Anyhow, when you understand the fundamental principles exist in Tapoloka, the higher space zones. That understanding, that realization is like you bringing dollars and euros into Indian currency. When you come with the dollars and euro, conversion rate is such that you have large quantity of Indian money, so you can, that's why people feel you are very rich when you are coming back from US or UK, Europe or UK, and they think that US or UK all over in the road, dollars and euros are lying down, you just have to take it and pack it in gunny bag and bring to India. Indians always feel that NRIs are too rich and they expect you to do everything for them, especially if some of your brother's family is in India and you are in US, earning in US and UK, they expect you to take care of them completely because they feel that a whole US road is filled with dollars and euros. You just have to bring gunny bags from India and just dump all these dollars and pack it and seal it and send it in the ship for them. Anyhow, when you go to that high space zone and understand this information, enlightenment is one and the same, and grasp those principles when they are mapped in your prajna, in your inner space, you manifest so much of electromagnetic force, so much of levitation force, the strong nuclear force of this planet. You do power manifestation, that's all. Ishvara manifests in Jiva if the delusion about the Jagat is removed. Information can become enlightenment just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapoloka is nothing but, see, tapa. Exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapoloka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapoloka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapoloka. Then principal forces and the theories for Tapoloka. Gravitation theory for Tapoloka, electromagnetic theories for Tapoloka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapoloka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapoloka. I'll give you all the four for Tapoloka. Understand The electromagnetic force of Tapoloka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy, who can burn the fire in the tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapoloka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapoloka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapoloka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch, the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. And anyone who manifests the will, persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapoloka. The strong nuclear, weak nuclear force principles of Tapoloka is your will, persistence and ability to unclutch. In planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nithyananda Your ability to generate Nithyananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. Listen, just like Newton's law of universal gravitation, I'm giving you the law. See, listen, Newton's law of universal gravitation is usually stated that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force which is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers. Now I am giving you the law of gravitation for Tapoloka. Law of gravitation in Tapoloka is every pattern attracts the same frequency vibrational patterns in the universe with a force directly proportional to the number of times it is repeated, encouraged, supported consciously, and inversely proportional to the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence.
Yes, Nityanandam. Swamiji very beautifully explained to us about Tapoloka. What is Tapoloka? When does one reach Tapoloka? What is the gravitational equation of Tapoloka? What are the clicks that each one of you had from this session? Can I request all the participants to share that with us? What are the clicks, understandings that you had from this session so far? See, I hope you all are able to see this diagram. Tapoloka is actually showing all the 14 lokas that exist. Tapoloka is just before the Brahmaloka or Satyaloka. It's like the whole Tapoloka, like how Swamiji said, there is no jealousy because there's no one that owns anything or possesses anything. There's no understanding of individual ownership or possessiveness. The whole Tapoloka beings, like if the whole Tapoloka belongs to the whole Tapoloka citizens. So naturally, the understanding is Tyaga, just sacrifice. See, when you know everything belongs to everyone, nobody will be interested in possessiveness. You will be only interested in giving everything and taking care of others. Giving, giving, and giving. Tyaga will be your very lifestyle. Like how Swamiji explained to us, the word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from the gravity of tapoloka. If you have too many thoughts, you'll feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less, because of unclutching. Unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapoloka, the tapoloka gravity will not pull you down. You'll just be able to levitate and master the power of gravitational force. When a thought raises in you without supporting it or encouraging it, entertaining it or being entertained by it, just relaxing from it. That is the process of unclutching. If you start relaxing from the thoughts which are raising, you'll experience freedom from the identity which you created. Experiencing freedom from the identity you created means healing thousands of wounds that you carry inside, millions of possibility for pain, suffering that you carry inside of you. Do any of you have any questions you can ask? Wami Nithyanandam, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I see Whoami. I hope I'm getting your name right. Nithyanandam, I see you saying Nithyanandam. Are all of you understanding? Okay. Mas Sarju Pandit has posted. Nithyanandam, would you mind adding the... Sorry, just a moment. I'm trying to see the message. Sarju Pandit has asked if we can add the Mrigashiravasa meditation on the YouTube channel. Actually, this needs to be a guided meditation. See, it's like you're literally entering into the layer of your past. right? So it needs to be a guided meditation. So it's not available on YouTube. You can come and experience it in every program we do it. So you can come and experience it. I think it'll be every program. It'll be in the day 9 of that program usually. So you can experience it. Magita is asking, in these lokas, we enter by Sukshma Sharira or feeling these lokas when we are in Samadhi or after death? Yes, Magita Devi, see, a few things. First and foremost, you exist as a parallel universe identity of yours already in these lokas. It is like, okay, when you go to sleep and you are having a dream, suddenly Ma Geeta Devi in the dream, that identity becomes active and alive. Even if that identity there in the dream gets hurt, let's say you fell and then you're hurting yourself in the dream. But when you wake up and physically see, your body will not have that hurt. Correct? Understand? It is like both your identities exist and you have a smooth flow from your waking state to your dream state and then back to your waking state. That smooth flow is because these identities exist and you're just empowering the identity that you choose to empower. It's like you're just switching. That's it. But in the dream state, your eye consciousness by itself will be very low. That's why you'll see some very weird things in your dream, right? Like suddenly you will be sitting in the exam hall and you'll in the next day you'll feel like you're marrying. All of these will happen in the same dream. It's very and then you'll suddenly see a childhood friend sitting next to you. That will be like very random when in your dream state because the eye consciousness is very low. But in these lokas, your consciousness will be very, very high. Where during the processes that Swamiji is conducting, like how you enter into that sleep and go into that lucid dream state and enter into the dream state, same way, during the process, suddenly you will start seeing the consciousness that you have right now in this world will suddenly switch to a different world where you start experiencing that world. Even by will, you will be able to switch from this identity to that identity. It will be like a smooth flow. And that's what Swamiji is empowering us to do during the processes. Now, second part of your question, you're asking, so is it only when we are in Samadhi or after death? When you enter into the state of Samadhi, you have all the power to access these lokas. And when you are leaving your body, that time also you have the power to access these lokas. Unfortunately, 99% of human beings are not educated regarding the existence of this parallel universes. We even call the people that are living even in our universe, in neighboring planets, we call them as aliens. And the whole concept of aliens, they just demonized it to us, such that if any other being from any other planet tries visiting us, you get terrorized. You'll feel like they're your enemies. But there are beings that exist in these various lokas. Only when you have the right introduction to them, why do you think Swamiji is empowering us so much with giving us understanding of gravitational force, thought currents needed? Why? Because when you start empowering these thought currents in you, start cherishing these thought currents in you, directly you will be raised. You'll have that, you will know the path to go into that loka even after you leave the body. You understanding, ma? I think I have another question. Do we do puja when we die every day? Also, what does in Kailasa we merge to Swamiji mean? Does the body stay? Okay, Ma Sil Oz has asked, do we do puja when we die every day? I'm not really understanding about when we die every day. Do you mean, see, doing Nitya Puja is too important. Too important, no matter what. No matter in what situation Swamiji is. Swamiji, there's so many days, Swamiji will not even drink water. Swamiji might miss drinking water, might miss eating food or sleeping. Swamiji will miss all of these. But never once, never till date, not even one day, Swamiji has missed Nitya Puja. Even let's say Swamiji is going in a car or something, Swamiji will still in the car, Swamiji will do the Nitya Puja. That too, not like just some a few minutes puja, elaborate puja, not a single day Swamiji has missed Nitya Puja. So puja is that important. And they're asking, what does in Kailasa we merge with Swamiji mean? Does it mean the body stays? You have an option whether you want to continue living in your body or if you want to merge with Paramashiva, you say that, look, Paramashiva, I don't want to be away from you. I don't want to be separate from you. Let me just merge into your very consciousness. That's called a Sayujya Samadhi. Literally merging into oneness with Swamiji. You understanding more? Raji Krishnan is asking, can we do Nitya Puja when we are on our monthly cycles? Yes. Absolutely yes. Anmartha Puja, meaning it's your personal puja to your Guru, to your Ishtadevata. During the monthly cycle, there are some temples where you cannot go to those temples. You can't go and perform puja in those temples. All that has to be respected. But for your personal puja, you, whatever is the situation, even when you are having monthly cycles, you can continue doing the puja. Your Atmalinga is your own Atmalinga. Literally the representation of your very consciousness. So you can definitely do puja. See, when you're in your monthly cycle, it's not that God is going out of you. Paramashiva is not leaving you and going. The temples are designed in such a way where the energy level at that time you may not be able to handle. That's why you're advised not to go to those temples. There are certain temples where you are allowed to go. Understand, there are only few temples where you are not allowed to go. But there are so many other temples that you're allowed to go. But to do your personal puja, even if you're in your monthly cycle, you can do it. That's not a problem. Ma still Oz. Yes, you need to shower before you do puja. Washing hair and all is not mandatory, but you need to shower before you do puja. Okay. For quickly experiencing this, do we practice Nirahara Samyama? Nirahara Samyama prepares you your bio memory so that you will be able to experience and enter those lokas easily. Now, I think let's enter into the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be having darshan of one big star, that form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva that we are going to be having the darshan of today, where Paramashiva goes begging, taking away all the impossibilities from people, taking away all the incompletions from people and completing them. That action, the incarnation is Bhikshadana. Today, any of you see, it is actually the best day to offer all your karmas as Bhiksha, as Guru Dakshina. Just offer it to Bhikshadana Murti today. Let's now enter into the power manifestation session.
Yes? Now, with that beautiful understanding of the various lokas that we just had, manifesting powers is nothing but accessing your identity in each of the lokas. See, each loka has a different way of functioning, right? So when you're accessing your identity, your possibility of that loka, you manifest the powers even here. When you are in the ultimate space of Maha Kailasa, then you manifest all the 463 powers revealed by Paramashiva. So let's start with the power manifestation. Today's power is a very, very beautiful power, and it's very exciting actually. It's the power of body sculpting. We had done this power a few days back, and we're going to do it again today. You can, for this round of power manifestation, you can pick any part of your body that you want to sculpt. Meaning what? Which part of your body you want to change the way it looks. You can erase acne marks with this power. You can anti-age, remove wrinkles with this power. And it's not limited to physical appearance. Even your internal organs, whether it's your up to the DNA level, the telomeres, which are what causes you to age when the loss of the telomere happens, even that can be changed through this power of body sculpting. So let's get into it. Let's now experience this beautiful space that Swamiji has opened up to us. From the various lokas, being able to look exactly as you want to look. From the space of pure completion with your body. When we're doing the whole body sculpting power, you're not doing anything else, but you're tuning into the natural intelligence of your body. See, your body has the ability to clean itself. In Gurukul, we're even taught up to the level that the ear, the wax in your ear, can clean itself. You do not have to use earbuds or any external thing to clear even the wax in your ear. Because your body is an independent intelligence by itself, it can clear even up to that. When you are sitting as Paramashiva, whatever you will immediately becomes reality. That's all is this power. When Swamiji says that if you see actually the Kala Bhairava darshan of Swamiji, how his whole body expands. And then if you see the Devi darshan, how his whole body becomes thin, his whole body's size itself reduces. Because it's just bringing that space within you of exactly how you want to be, how you want to express yourself at that moment. When you are completely complete with every word that leaves you, that you give to the other person, that intra organ of the vak, then automatically the whole completion happens and everything you say becomes a reality instantaneously. Now, for the start, let's start this power. Let's take any mark you have on your body, whether it's acne mark or a mole, some kind of scar, wrinkles, stretch marks, anything that you want to remove. Okay, so your own body, we're going to first start with working on your own body. In the further rounds, you will work with another person and removing marks on another person's body. So let's start with our own body. The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashivam says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, your swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. Very clearly, Paramashiva is saying that it can either be the Brahmanda, the Pindanda, your body, or the Brahmanda, the entire universe, because both are one and the same. When you are visualizing, cognizing that they all consist of the same reality, they are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By that experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Para, Devi, Adi Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. When you know that every pore of your body, every cell in your body, every atom in your body is only filled with this space, which is only filled by Paramashiva. There is nothing else which exists, even if you open up an atom. You go deeper into the atom, you have the nucleus and the electrons. So the electrons, as of now, from what modern science has understood, are the substrate particle. If you go deeper into the nucleus of the atom, you find deeper and deeper there to be two types of particles, the protons and the neutrons. Within that, you have quarks, which do not have a physical existential reality but exist as vibrating energy. We see string theory that proposes that everything in this universe, every type of particle is just strings vibrating. All the now ultimate revelations from science that are happening is taking us to that one truth that at the base level, we are not matter, but we are actually energy. From that space is when power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana for this power of body sculpting, is the life of Mahavatar Babaji, who was born in the holy city of Chidambaram. He is known as the man who never ages. He was named Nagarajan, and once during a festival, he was kidnapped and taken to Kolkata. There, a wealthy man purchased and left him free. From there, his spiritual journey started. He took sannyas. He learned the Hindu scriptures, but he wanted a guru. So from there, he went to Sri Lanka and met Bogar, and became his disciple. And after learning all that he could from Bogar, he went and became the disciple of Agastya. Agastya taught him this science of Kriya Yoga and told him to go to Badrinath to his practice. There, after 18 months of strict tapas, Babaji's body ceased to age. Up to most recently, even Swamiji, our own Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has had the darshan of Mahavatar Babaji. Throughout the ages, various Mahatmas, various enlightened masters have also shared their vision, like Paramahamsa Yogananda, and many others have also shared how they had the direct darshan of Mahavatar Babaji in that eternal form, the eternally young form that he holds. Swamiji himself very beautifully shares that in his life, when he spent the almost 2 months in the prison, illegal imprisonment, Swamiji used the time and he read the Hatha Yoga Pradipika book, where he discovered many powerful techniques, where he was able to do the body sculpting of his own body. And he says that using the techniques given in the Hatha Yoga book, He was making half his body as a male form and half his body as a male, half as a male and half as a female. Literally, where Swamiji explains the science of how by changing the breath, it creates a different vibration in the chakras, and that causes a different change in the body. Where he mapped it, first originally it revealed to him in the opposite way, where you do a certain workout in your body, which changes your breathing level, changes the vibration in your chakras, which is what we see. When we work out, we build muscles or we gain weight when we eat, etc., etc. Swamiji mapped the whole technique in the opposite way, which is just by creating the subtle vibrations, changing the breath pattern, you're able to create a effect in your physical body. And Swamiji says that he had made a completely mystical body during that time, which was half male and half female completely. Now let's all enter into the power manifestation. See, anything is possible. Remember, there is nothing impossible in this universe. Because everything exists. Anything that has been invented already exists. You cannot invent something else which does not already exist. So now, the very possibility that is coming in front of you being able to change your body, of you being able to remove some marks, already exists within the superposition of the universe, within the infinite possibility of the universe. All you're doing is making that as your reality in this moment. So are we ready? Let's start. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Choose that part of your own body that you're going to sculpt. If you do not have any marks or any moles you want to remove, you can even remove the hair from your body. You can choose a particular area of your body where you want to remove the hair. You can remove any scars, marks, moles, birthmarks, any acne marks, or even stretch marks or wrinkles. You can choose any of these kinds of things in your body which you want to sculpt. You can change your skin color, but remember the most important part, take a picture of that area of your body. Let's say you want to change you have a scar on your hand, you want to remove it. Take a picture of that area in your body. Just pick up your phone and quickly, in a good lighting, take a picture of that part of your body. Let's quickly take a few minutes and click a picture on your phone of which part of the body you're going to be sculpting in this round of power manifestation. Now, once you've decided, taken the picture, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Make your inner space completely clear. You're allowing yourself to fall into the present moment, to experience that complete superposition of the cosmos. When you realize that you are Paramashiva, establishing yourself, yes, I am Paramashiva no matter what, the conscious sovereignty. And then every moment taking a decision out of that. Yes, I am Paramashiva now. Yes, I am Swamiji now. This super determinism. Manifesting your reality when you fall in the present moment, that seer observes with the scene, merges with the scene. The observer merges with the observed. And you're no longer collapsing that energy into matter. All the possibilities, all the superpositions in the universe are available to you to manifest as you want. Shanta Mahavakya, let your frequency raise to hold the powerful cognition, to make the power manifest. You can put your attention on your third eye, and you can put your third eye's attention on the place where you are going to do the sculpting now. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Will you relax? You can now look back on the place that you are manifesting with. Whatever it was, you can see more than our eyes are able to catch it. Usually when we see a comparative thing, when we see the before and after picture, we're able to very clearly see the difference. So take another picture and let's see how you manifested that superposition of your reality. How much has the scar disappeared? Whatever it is you are doing as part of the body sculpting power, you can take a picture of it, post the before picture and the after picture of your manifestation on the Facebook group of Paramashivoham. In the next session that we're going to be entering into, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us a very, very deep truth. How many of you have heard of the word karma? What do you think karma is? Some people may say karma is what I give is what I get. Karma is having multiple births. Karma is the idea of sin and merit. There are many understandings that we have about karma, but none of them are complete understandings. Now, in the next session, Swamiji is going to give us a complete understanding of what this law of karma is. Let's now hear about this from Swamiji.
Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. all the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Next question. What are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I am talking only from the spiritual angle. Listen, anything, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, it will not bring karma. It can be as complicated as going for a war or as simple as chewing a pan. Listen, as complicated as killing millions in the war or as simple as chewing a pan. It can be anything, but it will not bring karma to you if it does not bring powerlessness to you. I, when it experiences itself as we, due to the pure completion and creation, that is what is called the Jagat Janana, the pure substance of the existence Shiva, out of creativity, joy, powerfulness, completion, becomes Devi and starts celebrating his own existence. Please listen. I am repeating, when the I becomes we out of incompletions added into it, it becomes the karmic life. When the I becomes we out of pure completion and the creativity, it becomes avataric life. Whether your life is a karmic life or avataric life, you diagnose, you decide. And you can change from karmic life to avataric life. You can change it from karmic life to avataric life. So understand, start moving from pure completion. Move yourself to more and more and more completion. When I becomes we, out of completion, when the we merges into I, out of completion, you are an incarnation. Yoga will make I becoming we out of completion. Completion will make we becoming I out of completion. Morning yoga, you will see the I becomes we out of pure completion. Night completion, you will see we becomes I out of pure completion. Out of pure completion, when I becomes we becomes I, your life is the life of an incarnation. Jivan Mukta. When I becomes we out of incompletions and we becomes I out of incompletions, then your life is karmic life. The power of completion is it does personality change. The power of incompletion is it does personality change. Both has the power to change your personality. Only you have to decide whether to change for good or for bad. Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand, it's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sankostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only then I can protect myself. Understand? By all your justification, you may try to be violent. That is not going to protect you. He will also be in a soup. You will also be in a soup. That's all. Both of you can swim in the same soup. That is not going to solve your problem. He will also be in a chaos because he is violent. You will also be in a chaos because you are violent. Understand? Minus plus minus is not plus in the cosmic law. Only in mathematics minus plus minus is plus.
what do each of you understand as karma? Karma, the law of the cosmos. Swamiji has so beautifully, I should say, redefined the very word karma. What does karma stand for? Now, can I request every one of you to post what do you all understand as karma? Okay. I request every one of you to post what did each of you understand as karma? From what Swamiji revealed. What was your new understanding on karma? Come on. Okay. Ma Sil Oz is asking, does Swamiji allow sannyasis to swim in pool? The water is not like sea. Yes, yes, ma, that's right. We are allowed to swim there. I mean, there's no restriction on that. We all can um swim, and we all have had lot of fun in yes, we actually have a very beautiful sarovar in Bidadi called the Vaidya Sarovar, and we all even enjoy there, have fun. So there's no such restriction on swimming, ma. Okay, so now Mapurnam Yadav has posted, what thoughts in which we are stuck is karma. Thought current that makes you feel stuck or suffocated is karma. Beautiful. Because most of the times we are so stuck in thinking that karma is action. Karma is action or inaction. Swamiji tells that commission or omission of any action is not karma. Karma is the thought current that we cherish. And what are the thought patterns? What are the thought currents that we cherish is called karma. That's right. Actually, most of the one of the most common misconception of karma is we think that the action matters. That is why today so many people are trying to have these charity activities that they do, and they do a lot of these social services, though their context is not enriching. They just do it just to get some name and fame, and then they'll say, oh, let me get some good karma with it, let me also go do some charity, something this and that here and there. But Swamiji very beautifully busts the myth. Swamiji said karma is not just because you go pick up and donate a $500, $1,000, or $2,000. That is not going to give you good karma. Your action is not the one that will give you the karma. It is the thought current, the thought pattern, the space that you are in that decides. That is what decides whether you get the good karma or not. Let's say even a mother slapping a child. Let's say if a child is not listening and he's going to touch the fire, the mother comes and just slaps him so that he comes back and sits. That does not generate bad karma. It's not called violence because the thought current in which a person does, the intention with which a person does, that counts. That is what matters. Come on, everyone else, what did each of you understand? Okay, Ma Saralanandas posted, in September 2021, Swamiji as Sundareshwara freed me from all my karmas, and I can testify that whole life has changed. Conflicts are no longer a part of my life. Wow. So beautiful, Ma. And Ma Geeta Devi has posted, okay. Very nice. See, this brings us to a very, very important understanding that we all need to have on karma. See, when we talk about karma, right, most of the time we are only speaking about the actions, and we are completely, leaving out the thought patterns that makes us take a particular action a certain way. And that is what Swamiji has completely redefined for us through this. the understanding of karma. And any thought current that you're stuck with, anything, whichever you're simply stuck, is going to add more and more karma to you.
Malhotra, you posted the intention behind each action is karma. See, intention behind each action would exist for all our actions, because that decides, it's based on the context that you perform a particular action, and that action's results is based on the result of the intention that you carry. But intention itself is not karma. The thought current that, for example, let's say you're declaring the powerful cognition. Swamiji has told that I am Paramashiva. Now I'm declaring to and deciding that with this cognition, I am going to sit and manifest this particular thing that I want. This power manifestation that you would be doing is not karma, because you're not stuck in a thought current. Every time you cherish a powerful cognition inside of you, you only go more deeper and deeper into you. So that is not karma. Intention itself is not karma. The thought current that makes you feel stuck, or whatever thought current is stuck in you, like Swamiji will say, it is almost like a stuck gramophone. Goes on and on and on and on again and again. Maximum some 10 thought currents will be there. Almost for throughout our life, that same 10 thought currents, same, it's like 10 tracks you have, you play it in loop inside of you. Sometimes 2-3 tracks play in loop inside of you. Any action or inaction that you do, from that thought current, being stuck in that thought current, is karma.
Intention, it is the thought current, and the thought, understanding the thought current is very important. That is why, like Swamiji will tell, even if you, let's say, even if you think what you're doing is so-called help, and you go and do it, try to make someone, who is a little like economically weaker than you or physically weaker than you, and you go and try to do something to them just to get some good name or just to look good in front of people. That is karma. Everything, the thought pattern, just to get some name, fame, all of that is karma.
Poonam Yadav has posted, what thoughts in which we stuck is karma. See, Poonam Yadav, I'll give you an example. Let's say you're thinking right now, okay, I want to buy this house, I am not able to buy it, and look, I'm not in a good position to buy this house. Few days later, you're going to your job, and like you want to go to your job, and then you think that, oh God, I don't know what to do. My son is not doing well. He also needs a job, and I don't know. I'm not able to do it the way I want it. I'm just giving you an example. So now, in these two, if you see, the two thoughts are different. Am I right? This is a different thought. That's a different thought. But the underlying current, the thought current is the same. In the first situation number one, when you're not able to buy the house that you want to buy, inside you're stuck with the thought current, what to do? I'm so poor, or life will not manifest the way I want. All that time I have to only give up what I want. Same thought current, again, when it is coming as another different thought, like when it's coming to do with a job and your son, again you feel the same way. The thought current is not the same as a thought, but the underlying current from which the thought emerges. So even if you have different thoughts at different points, the underlying current, being stuck in that thought current, is karma. For example, you're going to a clothing store and you see, oh, I don't have a dress that fits me. And you're going to the restaurant and then you try eating. You feel like, oh, no, I can't eat this food. It's not I'm just giving you, saying this is karma or not karma, just trying to give you the thought and the thought current. Right? So if you see the first and second situation, the thoughts are independent. One is about clothes, one is about the food. But the underlying thought current is, okay, look, I'm little overweight and I don't think I can have this. I don't think I can have that. The feeling that you cherish inside you, or the thought current, the underlying thought current you cherish, is the karma. You're understanding, Ma Poonam? I just wanted to add this one word. It's not the thoughts, thought currents, feeling where you're stuck is karma.
Karma, right? It is a game changer, because the way you cognize the many decisions you make is most commonly based on the misconceptions about karma. If you just apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or in any dimension of your life, you will master that area. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought currents, suffocating thought currents, suffocating thought patterns, and suffocating thought trends is karma. Any thought current that you're stuck in. Now, just see in your life, where all are you stuck? For example, you want to manifest a good job, but you're stuck. You're stuck because you need some help in finding the right jobs. You're stuck because someone is not supporting you in doing your job. It could be any reason, but you are stuck. Look back in your life and see what makes you feel stuck in each of the places. What exactly makes you feel stuck in each of those situations in life? All the feelings, see, when we say which in which you're stuck, it means all the feeling which is suffocating you, which is not letting you cause your reality. Pen them down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Word
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Look into each aspects of your life and write what did each of you see in whichever places that it is stuck. Like, it can even be something simple. You want to buy a house and you've really been working for it, but you're stuck. Any aspect, any dimension of your life in which you are stuck, pen down all the areas of
Paramashivoham.
these things that you have penned down, all the places where you are stuck. Decide to discard these thought currents and do a completion. Let's say, for example, every time it comes to, let's say, you have 10 projects. I'm giving an example. But every time when it comes to you having to talk to a particular person for a particular project, you constantly see how the moment you remember it, you feel like stuck. You feel like, oh God, this will never move. You feel like it's an impossibility sitting. So revisit each of those places, see what you're going to apply as a powerful cognition there to move. Okay, Mahena Shim is asking, between action that brings positive karma and positive action that don't bring any karma. Actually, when you are doing for enriching, right, all the enriching activities brings you good karma. When you are doing an action without clutching to the result, like an avatar, you will not have any karma. Good, bad, right, wrong, no karmas will be there. Now, with this decision in your inner space, let us all enter into the power manifestation. Don't stick either to the actions or to the fruit of the actions. Just decide to manifest from this space, decide to have a shift in your inner space. Let us all get ready. Now, for this round, I request all the participants, we're going to be manifesting the level 2 of the body sculpting power, where you're going to be designing your body consciously through the third eye. Now, in this round, I request all the participants, you're going to be healing any scars or acne in your body. And understand, this means you will literally consciously, anywhere where you have an acne, apply the same principle. Don't stick to the results, don't stick to the actions or the results. Just decide consciously, and with that decision, manifest. I request every one of you, choose any one particular area of your body which you want to heal. It could be, let's say, your hand or your face. Even if you want to heal an acne scar from your face, you can look at the mirror and heal. So you're just consciously going to bring your entire awareness to that particular part of your body. Direct all the energy towards that particular part of your body. Let us start. Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Now, as all of us are manifesting this power, see, please understand, whenever you are healing yourself from all the karmas, the thought currents that you're stuck with, and you head towards a breakthrough, the pattern breaks and manifests as power. Now, we are going to be understanding a very, very important aspect of karma. And we are going to be learning about one of the most beautiful explanations that Swamiji gave about karma, a revelation about karma. Let us now listen to Swamiji's revelation.
I'll just explain precisely the process I am going to do. From the time you are born, your whole past, listen, from your date of birth until this moment, your whole past has left its imprint on your internal organs. Are you all clear about this statement? From the time your body is born, I should not even say date of birth, from the time your mother conceived you, from that moment till now, your whole past is stored. Its imprint is recorded in your internal organs. And from the time you remembered yourself as an individual consciousness, means from the time of amoeba till now, your whole life past, not this birth's past, whole life past is stored in your intra-organ. Understand the first statement? First statement, from the time your body is conceived, in this birth, till this moment, your past is recorded in your internal organs. From the time your very life happened, means fish birth, or the time you remembered your individual consciousness as a single cell amoeba, or as a fish, or as a tortoise, from the time life happened in you, from that moment till now, all the impacts of all your past births is in your internal, intra-organ, sorry, not internal, intra-organ. That's what we call Sanchita, the whole collection. When Karna does dana, he gives whatever is there. He doesn't keep something for tomorrow. Just like Karna dana. Understand? When Karna does dana, he gives away everything. He doesn't keep something to do charity tomorrow. That is the beauty of Karna. Karna doesn't think, oh, let me keep something so that tomorrow I can continue to do charity. No. What is, finish it. Understand? Same way, if you declare consciously within you, let me live enlightened life from this moment, all the unconscious patterns and negativity you developed loses power over you. Understand? For example, if you declare, let me become pure vegetarian from this moment, all the toxins you developed in your system due to non-vegetarian food melts away. Only if you fail and start taking non-vegetarian food again, those patterns come back. Otherwise, they get pushed into Sanjita, means the bank of karma. For the right strategy to happen in you, you need to be informed of these basic truths. Sarvam Brahmopanishatam. Everything exists is consciousness. Everything exists is consciousness. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So two of my gurus, I was sitting with two of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave one share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also, they are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all 3 of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the Swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me, my classmates are standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them. So I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I am a grandson of this guy, And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name, and it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. if any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru walk, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer, or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. Understand, if you understand this one truth, the amount of time you are wasting in your life without moving towards your goal will be cut 80%. I am telling you. My idea that this is what they will be thinking, even though they are not thinking, and even if they are thinking, that should not be postponing or pushing my decisions and my actions. But imagining this is what they will be thinking, and not doing what I am supposed to do. Please understand, this is one of the most powerful, sickening patterns in which all of us are stuck. Sickening pattern. Yes, if I worked on completion, I myself would have got out of that pattern, but when I am 50, fortunately, I had that implicit surrender to Guru Vak. It only took 50 minutes for me to get out. When I was going and doing bhiksha, I just know the pattern. There is some pattern, that is the reason, some reason. Something is not right in me, that is the reason I did not take that prasad and just come and came back. Not taking the temple prasad and coming back is too small act. It's not a big thing. And if they just shout from where they are sitting, the priest himself will bring and give it. Because it was only audible distance. They were sitting inside the temple only. They could have shouted, hey, get the Nivedyam, and he would have came and given. The act is too small, but they know the reason is too bad. Karma, the hangover of the past. Please listen. We always feel, whenever we start anything, things are impossible because in the past we failed. But we forget why we failed in the past. We may not have had intelligence. We may not have had what all is required. Because we did not have whatever is required and we fail, does not mean we are going to fail forever. But unfortunately, illogical belief of impossibility in your inner space is karma. Illogical belief of impossibility. Please catch it. This is the Facebook statement today for all of you. Illogical belief of impossibility is karma. In your inner space, illogical belief of impossibility, when it becomes pattern, that is karma. If you build self-doubt, when you grow up, you are like Dhritarashtra. Developing self-doubt in course of growing up is accumulating the karma, agamya. Encouraging the self-hatred with which you happened is prarabdha karma, like Shaguni. Coming down to the human body with a self-denial is sanjita karma, like Duryodhana. Understand? Self-denial is given birth by self-doubt and nurtured by self-hatred. All impossibility is combination of these three. Being held together by self-blackmailing, Gandhari. Gandhari held all the three together. Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana, because she is blood relative of all three. She is the head of the family of all three. The self-blackmailing pattern. Gandhari keeps Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana together. If Gandhari was not there, at least Shaguni would not have stayed with Duryodhana. Dhritarashtra would not have allowed Shaguni to stay. Understand? Even in you, the constant self-blackmailing pattern. Let me define self-blackmailing pattern. If the same way things go on, then what will happen to my identity? I will become nobody. Where will I end my life? I will have to put my foot down, which forces you to put your foot down. But unfortunately, whenever you want to put your foot down, you put it in your mouth. Putting the foot down is what I call self-blackmailing pattern. You always think, no, if I don't put my foot down, it will go in a different direction, it will go in a different way. What will happen to my identity? Constantly, everywhere, you think, I'll have to be living in the same way. Understand? Nothing needs to be lived in the same way. You don't need to worry, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, held together by self-blackmailing pattern, leads to destruction. Only in the pure, beautiful, Advaitic space, you will even understand, look beyond the self-blackmailing patterns with which you are suffering. Self-blackmailing does not need to be your lifestyle. Self-blackmailing does not need to be the way you are approaching, cognizing your life. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Truths about digestion, karma, not just liberates you from millions of your patterns, the patterns are converted to power. Understand? Whenever you master a pattern, you conquer a pattern, you demonstrate your powerfulness to your pattern, the pattern gets converted into power. I'll start with few basic truths. One, in the field of consciousness, ultimate is all pervading and all inclusive. Ultimate is not exclusive in the field of consciousness. For example, in a country, there can be only one supremo. Only one person can be head of the state. Not even two. But in the consciousness field, whatever is supremo, that is all inclusive and all pervading. There is no exclusivity. You can't say there can be only one supreme. Pushing our ideas based on politics and this world's reality into the plane of consciousness and trying to say the Supreme God is also one is the human stupidity and peak of delusion. But actually in the field of consciousness, the supreme is oneness. It is all inclusive. It is all inclusive. Listen. It's not one, it is oneness. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara showed me, actually I asked him, show me the ultimate. Then he just opened himself and showed me the ultimate. Then in that same experience, he hugged me. I could see when he moved his hand, the Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir, an Arunachala hill. Arunachala hill was on his left hand side. Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir was on his right hand side. The whole thing just hugged me. That idea, me, he, Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir, Arunachaleshwara hill, all that got dissolved in oneness. I asked him to show the ultimate. He showed ultimate is always oneness. It is not one. It is oneness. So understand this truth. If you experience ultimate, you have everything. Nothing is left. Everything is in that ultimate. So remember this basic truth. Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human digestion system, the digestion system you are having in the human body is capable of digesting your muscle memory, biomemory, karmas. Listen. The food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory based on your habits, patterns, that can be called as muscle memory, memories in your biomemory, which forms your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Your compulsory reactionary behavior, which is deeper than your day-to-day habits, that is called biomemory. Now, let me repeat. Only the digestion system human beings have is capable of digesting not just physical food you eat, it is capable of digesting even your muscle memories, biomemories, and the very karmas your consciousness, individual self carries when you enter this life. This is direct revelation from Paramashiva. Please listen intensely. One by one, internalize. If you apply these great sutras, you can achieve great understandings and manifest powers. Listen, if you apply these sutras, you will understand many great truths our ancient Hindu rishis have nicely intertwined, added into our life. Once I asked Isaki Swamigal, he is a very poor eater. Almost once a month, very rarely twice a month, maybe once in a year, like more than 2-3 times in a month. So totally, if you count whole year, he would not have eaten more than 20 times. Whole 365 days, maximum 20 times only he would have eaten. That kind of a siddha. That kind of a personality. I asked him once, he was telling somebody that do this vrata. He was guiding somebody with the naga dosha. A karma comes by killing a snake, which is embodied divinity. Many times the snakes in the temple, in the great spiritual places, are like great siddhas, great evolved beings come in a snake body and continue their tapas. That kind of a snake, by mistake, knowingly or unknowingly, if you kill, that brings naga dosha. So somebody with a naga dosha, he was guiding that person to do certain fasting for Rahu and Ketu. I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma? So I asked him. He had an old radio. My father's mother is like a radio addicted. Even in my house, there was a radio. She will switch on that radio and she doesn't know how to switch it off. And she doesn't want to learn how to switch it off. She wants the radio to be on almost 24/7. She will switch it on. Those days, only that one Tamil channel will be there, All India Radio. and it will not be 24/7. It will be few hours. But even after that, she will not switch it off. And it will be like a going. But she is okay with that sound, but she will not switch it off. She doesn't want to miss even one program by mistake. She is like a radio addict. And same way when she comes to Isaki Swami's ashram also, she will switch on that old radio. And sometimes it will not be loud enough. So she will take that, it used to be like this size. She will take that and keep it on a small table and put her ears near that and going on listening. He switched off the radio and he said very beautifully, see how that radio works? That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but that radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Listen. It is such a simple village way of explaining. He said, when the radio is switched off, it's not that the waves are not there, but the radio is not picking up that wave anymore and making noise. Same way, in your body, if you remove the biomemory, muscle memory, which attracts these Nagadosha karmas from cosmos and manifests as suffering and pain, if we just remove the biomemory and muscle memory, you are free from that karma and free from that dosha. I tell you, Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you practice little bit of this dharma, great mountainous sufferings will melt down and disappear. This is the secret. Digestion, karma, kayakalpa, immortality. The sacred, secret revelations about these four principles: digestion, karma, kayakalpa, immortality. The great sacred secret revelations about these four principles is the message from Paramashiva directly from Kailasa to all. Now listen one by one. Digestion of karmas leads to kaya kalpa and immortality. Recognizing you are immortal makes your body enter into the space of kaya kalpa and digest all your karmas. Undigestion of karma pulls you down from the state of immortality and Kayakalpa down to the state normal human beings exist with life and death. Karma understood from the cognition of immortality leads to Kayakalpa of your body and makes you experience the digestion of all karmas. Digestion, understood in its real sense, digests all your karmas, and ordinary kaya makes kaya kalpa dega for you and makes you immortal. Each statement I made is directly from Paramashiva. Each of these are like Akashic records, sacred truths. Your digestion energy, Jataragni, is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, rebuild your body continuously as your conscious decision. Understand? Every part of your body is rebuilt continuously in few days. Your intestine gets completely replaced in few days. Your liver gets completely replaced in few days. Even your brain completely gets replaced in few months. I'll give you one simple example, one incident in my own life. My gurus will insist on me every day taking neem juice. I still remember once, he did not, my Guru Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri, he did not let me eat almost for 5-6 days. Maybe it was the 6th day, he did not give me food, and whenever he says I should not eat, my mother also won't give food. My mother and he was such wonderful nexus, I should say. My mother is such a sweet, compassionate person, but so dedicated to my enlightenment and the process. My gurus were doing it for me, and my gurus used to tell that they are preparing my body not only to be a yogi and live long life, healthy life, and the way they prepared my body, they said very clearly that even if after I leave the body, it will not go through any of the regular dead bodies decays. How the dead bodies go through decays, the natural decaying happening. My gurus have clearly declared that my body, even after I leave the body, will not go through any of the natural decay. It will just be a naturally mummified body. Of course, I did not understand all that at that time, and he used to tell me that that is why so much preparation we are doing. Not only no one can poison you, even if they poison your body, you will not die, you will only detox and automatically cleanse your body by its own strength, and you will live healthy as long as you want. And even after you leave the body, it will not go through any regular decay. It will just be like Jiva Samadhi, sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Anyhow, he did not let me eat for almost 5-6 days, and not only that, he was feeding me with neem juice. Without food, giving neem juice and asking me to brush my teeth with the neem stick. With the neem stick, I have to touch the haritaki powder as the powder. Neem stick will be like a brush. Haritaki powder will be like a tooth powder. That is the way I have to brush. And 6th day, still no sign of food. And again, neem juice. Finally, I vomited. Nothing came out, just that neem juice which he fed me, that only came out. Because there was no food for last 6 days. What can come out? Only neem juice came out. And after checking the color, he said, yes. Ronanir samanam aidichida. Ipa nee saapidala. It means the acid which is there in our body, which is responsible for balancing the hunger, which creates the feeling of hunger, or which creates the feeling of satisfaction. The Ronanir Samanam. That Ronanir, I don't know exact English translation of that word Ronanir. The Ronanir is not just a chemical. When it is in the body, it is a living organism which can be programmed. It means like it has its own biomemory. So, that decides the signal of hunger, signal of satisfaction is programmed in Ronanir. That Ronanir is responsible for maintaining our hunger. He said that has been balanced and programmed. And I tell you, till now, that programming they have done is responsible for my healthy, happy life. As I said, 42, can sit in Padmasana, no spare parts required, spectacles or teeth, nothing, no spare parts required. Internal or external, happy, healthy, 20 hours a day I can do my work. No medicines, no hospital visits, nothing. I am 42. Surely I have not even gone to hospitals 42 times. Maybe I would have gone to inaugurate, visit, bless, but not for treatment. Only few times, like when I had the fracture, went to hospital for surgery. Other than that, it's their grace. It's their grace. I wanted all of you to know balancing of the Ronanir is a very powerful method. I'll give you simple tips. First instruction, keep always your body hungry. Never dump food and fill it. No. You should always feel that subtle hunger. Means constantly the Jadaragni is alive, burning. Rana near balancing gives you tremendous willpower. Biggest problem for the seekers is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Will persistence will be higher than the self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt in a strong person. Higher than the will persistence, consciousness. You need a strong, powerful vessel to do the alchemy process with mercury. Enlightenment is just like alchemy process with mercury. First, you need to have a stone vessel in which the mercury need to be poured, and the energizing process should happen inside the stone vessel so that the molecules of mercury is broken through the energy and reassembled as a solid molecules. It's a whole alchemy process. But the vessel should be strong stone, granite vessel. Same way, the body should be built with hunger and Rananir balancing. I am not saying don't give vitamins, minerals, all needed. Give all of that. But stop dumping junk food on the system. Your body will become a powerful vessel where the spiritual alchemy process can happen. Yajnavalkya Smriti says beautifully, the best detox, Kala, Agni, Karma, Mrit, Vayu, Mano, Jnanam, Tapo, Jalam, Paschatapaha, Niraharaha, Sarve, Ami, Tuttihetabaha. Nirahara is the last but most powerful detox. Work on the body. Work on your body intensely by more and more nirahara. Keep yourself hungry. Whole day you should feel the fire of hunger.
Fan them. So beautifully. Swamiji revealed about dietitian, karma, kayakalpa, and immortality. What are the clicks that each of you had? I request all of you to post it. What are the clicks that you had? When Swamiji revealed so beautifully, oh my God, in multiple levels, especially when Swamiji explained to us about how this beautifully Swamiji explained, right? Oh my God. This Magita Devi is asking, is there past life or janmas, karmas that follows us? Yes. Yes. The karmas, see, there are different types of karma. Agamya karma, prarabdha karma, and sanchita karma. So, in that, agamya karma is the karma that you are bringing from your past life to your present life to ensure you exhaust those karmas in this birth. So, from past life also, karmas do come to your present life, for which you assume the body to exhaust them. You are understanding it, ma, Magita Devi? Ma Poonam Yadav has posted, in spite of behaving smoothly to maintain the tough in the rough relationship, other persons take it granted. Then how to make it possible to move in the life? We usually get stuck in situations like this. Okay. Is this due to our karmas? Ma Poonam Yadav, if you're able to hear me, can you wave your hands, ma? Okay. First and foremost thing, yes, this is also your karma because you're getting stuck in that thought current. There is some thought current in you which is like stuck in you, and you're not able to move further in your life, and you go on repeating by reflecting the same thing again and again outside. If there, for example, let's say that I have a wound here and it's bleeding. I go and stand in front of the mirror. What would I see? My reflection, right? Obviously, my forehead in the reflection is also going to be bleeding. Am I right? Now, Can I say, okay, I'm taking the cotton, I'm putting the cotton on the mirror, I'm putting the band-aid on the mirror, still the bleeding is not stopping? Why? Because I'm addressing the mirror, not the source. I'm trying to correct the reflection. Only when the source changes, the reflection also changes. So all I need to address is the source, meaning what thought currents I am stuck in, because that is what is continuously getting reflected as life outside. Even in relationships, in every aspect of life, this is the way it functions.
The relationship is a reflection of the incompletion, the thought current from which we operate. See, I'm not saying that everyone is doing it right, everyone is perfect, we are only wrong. No. That is called self-victimization. No. But the space with which you deal the relationships, if you entertain a particular way of thinking pattern, then you will only see that life reflecting that back to you. All your present is a cumulative, the result of the cumulative actions of the past. So if you change your actions in the present, the cumulative results of your current actions will lead to a better future. Most of the times we see it, oh, okay, last 2 days you decided to be integrated, but before that, the 100 days you would have been non-integrated. The repercussions of that you're facing now. But now if you're integrated, and if you maintain it, the repercussions of this you'll face in the future. The same law applies even for this. Now, if you align your thought currents to intense life positivity, saying yes to life, then you will see all the actions that the life shows you will be in alignment to the same thing. You're catching it, ma? So there's a big difference, right? There's a big difference with how people outside behave. It is not people outside who are responsible. It is we. Actually, this one incident that Swamiji shared in the session, where Swamiji explained about how the incident where Swamiji went for begging the bhiksha when his gurus told. At that point, Swamiji used the Karnadana Nyaya, where even before Swamiji's logic could intervene, even before, just because Swamiji said, my guru told, I went and did it. Though Swamiji's friends made fun, everything happened, Swamiji just went and did it. That moment, you break free from the karma chakra. Now, Swamiji has given a very beautiful way to break free from the karma chakra. Literally, us experiencing the Karnadana Nyaya. All the loads, the different karmas that all of us carry. Swamiji first revealed about the Karanadana Nyaya to all of us, right? In that, Swamiji had given a very beautiful example. How we create the actions inside of us. What space, what thought current we entertain inside of us. It is with that thought current we see the results. Most of the times, we apply the Rajju Sarpa Nyaya or some other Nyaya even with the Guru. Karanadana Nyaya, like Swamiji explained, even before the mind can intervene to think, do the action that Guru says. That is Karanadana Nyaya. Whenever you do the Karanadana Nyaya, whenever you are literally applying the logic, Nyaya means what? Logic. Whenever you apply the Karanadana Nyaya, you liberate yourselves instantly from the Karma Chakra, the conscious life you create around you. most of us are living a very unconscious life. We have like a huge different shafts. Okay, let's say you pick up all the good things, the cumulative actions, the right actions from the space of enriching that you take. That is one set that leads to a particular result. Now we take continuously unconscious actions from the unconscious way of living, and this gets accumulated birth after birth after birth. Ma Poonam Yadav, this will actually answer your question. Here, if you see in your past janmas, you would have, let's say, made a conscious decision that, okay, every time I feel, let's say, you feel that, life cheats you always. And so you're very insecure about wealth. If you make an extremely like a strong decision that never again I will do this, never again I will invest into anything, or never again I'll use wealth for any lending money to anyone, you carry that same thought current even in this janma. That is why many primal patterns that we carry, many times you'll have unknown patterns, right? Like inexplainable patterns. You don't know why. How many of you have experienced this? You don't know why, but you always feel very, very afraid to go sometimes to water bodies. And you'll feel like extremely afraid. You'll feel like if you go, you'll drown. Or let's say open spaces, something like that. There'll be some fear. It is not that you have had any bad experience in the past, but you will always be afraid of doing in the present. How many of you have instances like that in your life where you don't know, it's inexplainable, you don't understand why it is there, why you have that problem, but you just have that problem? How many of you have such patterns? You don't know when it started, you don't know how it started, you don't know where and why it started, but it has just been there. Yes, understand, all such patterns you carry in you, it is karma. The past life patterns, thought currents carrying over in your present. See, in current birth, in your previous births, in your future births, in all these births, you constantly carry these karmas, these thought currents. That causes a vicious cycle. Now, what happens is when an avatar intervenes, when Swamiji intervenes into your life, when Guru comes into your life, he removes all the all the um, impact of the past. He removes all the baggage of the past karmas, and he gifts you with a new breakthrough in your thinking pattern. Anyone who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports them. The whole cosmos supports that person. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. If you resolve, if you take a strong resolution saying, I am going to be breaking free from my karmic patterns, I am not going to be stuck with anything, I am going to be constantly flowing with life positivity. When you make that decision, Cosmos celebrates you, Cosmos supports you, Cosmos showers on you. When you just make a decision in you to celebrate your existence, you're not going to stop your action for any purpose. That moment, Cosmos starts celebrating you. Actually, talking about karma, right? It reminds me of a very, very beautiful incident. I'd like to share this. This is a real incident that happened, and I have been a witness to this. So I, every time I share it, it is like it gives me goosebumps. So there's this. We all Swamiji is explaining about Karna Dana Nyaya, right? Even before your logic intervenes, even before your logic intervenes to say something is possible, not possible, before that, also, you taking the jump to do it is Karnadana Nyaya. I had explained this with the example of Karna, right? How Karna, when he's doing the dana, Karna is a heroic character of Mahabharata, an amazing character. Like the way Swamiji speaks about Karna, anyone will fall in love with the character of Karna. So, Karna is basically known for doing dana, means anybody asks him anything, he will just give it. He will not even wait for taking the object that he is having from his left hand to right hand. He will just give, because he will tell before his mind can intervene, he will do. That is Karana Dana Nyaya. The logic that Karana applies when he has to do the dana.
When he's sitting and applying something so beautifully, he'll have a golden bowl, I'll take oil and he'll be applying. Suddenly a Brahmin comes to ask dana from Karna. With his left hand, he'll be holding the oil bowl, and with his right hand, he'll be applying the oil. When the Brahmin comes to ask for dana, he just usually when you give all the good things, at least in the Hindu culture, you only give it through the right hand. But Karna, the moment someone asks for dana, he won't even bother that he's giving with his left hand. He'll just give it off. Because he'll say he does not even want his mind to jump in within the gap between changing from one hand to the other. That is Karana Dana Nyaya. Like that, before even your mind can jump in, follow what Guru says.
The way life, you never know why Swamiji is saying something. I have seen this in a very, very powerful incident. So it was in the year of 2017, 2016 or 2017. I think 2016 end. We all had like a group of us Adinavasis. We all went to one of the cities in Tamil Nadu called Chennai, and we were doing the Nithyananda Sadashiva Sena Yatra. So basically, we used to go and carry out all these activities. We used to meet people. A lot of things were happening. So once Swamiji had told, whenever you're all traveling outside, please keep Atma Murti in the car. Okay? Like we all kept it. But slowly, we started getting casual with it. Like, for example, if we just have to go and buy something outside, we used to like, okay, let's just go fast and no need of Atma Murti. Anyways, we're not going out, doing some puja or anything. Let's just go right now, urgent it is. So people started diluting it. Okay. But there was this one team who will always keep Atma Murti. Even if they have to wash the car, they will not remove the Atma Murti from the car. Okay. They used to literally like keep the Atma Murti in the car only. And particularly one person in that team, she used to be very particular about keeping her Atma Murti. And she has to keep it like very perfect. She said, no, Swamiji said, I'll not remove it. And once this team in the particular car that had the Atma Murti, they all went to travel. So they were all going to different. So what we used to do is we used to go to different devotees' houses, whoever wanted to offer the Pada Puja, and we used to do the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and healing services in those places. So this team went to actually offer the puja, and they finished the puja and they had come. So there was this Atma Murti and the Guru Padukas, and 7 of them went. And when they were coming back, on the way back, they were coming down slope, and when they were coming back, the car's brake failed. Okay, car was coming in like pretty high speed, and the brakes of the car failed. 7 of them are there in the car, and the brakes failed, and their car, actually I saw the car, like it was like completely in a very bad condition. So basically, once the brakes failed, The car just in high speed it came and it just rammed into a truck, and there was severe damage. The whole car had completely damaged, and it was a very bad accident actually. Completely the car had damaged, and it was in a very bad situation. 7 of them inside the car. You'll be surprised. Everyone, we were not there in the scene. The person who had the accident, after that she called and she was laughing. She was laughing with tears in her eyes, like she was blissful. Okay, when she called, and she's like, "Ma, you know what happened? We just met with an accident." We are like, "What are you telling? Accident? Are you all safe? What happened?" Then she's like, "You will not believe what happened when the car actually came and it was hitting the truck. The Atma Murti, which was in the back seat, it just flew to the front. If nobody moved, okay, the Atma Murti flew to the front and it went front before all the others, and it broke in exact 7 pieces. There were 7 people in the car. The Atma Murti broke in 7 pieces, and the Guru Padukas got all the glass pieces on the Guru Padukas. You will not believe. I remember those pictures so clearly in my head. The whole windshield had broken into pieces because of this thing. And even the balloon, I forget the name, airbag. Even the airbag didn't come up. So it was very bad fail. And literally their lives would have gone. If you see, the front part of the car was like jammed completely. And the Atmamurti from the back seat flew to the front and it broke in 7 exact pieces. It was like so shocking.
7 people in the
In
car.
the car. Not a single person got a scratch.
And also
Not
the
even
highlight of this is that Atmamurti was behind, even the people
Yes.
who are sitting in the back. So
Exactly.
it's impossible for
So
it to come
it was in
front.
the back seat. So from the back, it flew to the front and it broke into 7 pieces. And not a single person in the car got even a scratch. Nobody were, and you'll not believe that these guys have gone through such a big accident. They were all like laughing. They were like, they didn't even know how to express. They were all shocked, laughing. They were like, "Ma, first when the car was going, we thought that we're all going to die." It was really like in a high speed. And they all were just praying to Swamiji. But exactly suddenly they're seeing an Atmamurti is flying and it just saved their lives. After that, when they told this to Swamiji, Swamiji said, as per their karmas, they were actually supposed to leave their bodies. All of them. It was supposed to be them dying as per their karmas, this thing, and they're supposed to die at that time. But because of their Guru Bhakti and because they were so strong with integrated to Guru Vak, Swamiji said the Atmamurti had the automatic intelligence to go and protect. And Swamiji said that moment I came there and Atmamurti took it on itself. That is why it broke in exact 7 pieces. Instead of the 7 lives going, the Atmamurti broke into 7 pieces and saved the 7 lives. This is the power of Guru Vak. When you just do Karnadana Nyaya, I still remember Swamiji was like saying that we had never told Swamiji that, she's very integrated. She used to keep the Atmamurti all the time. But just because they did it, followed it, Swamiji himself said that they were very sincere. They followed the Guru Vak so sincerely, so the Atmamurti took it on itself. That is the power of Karanadana Nyaya. When you listen to the Guru Vak, when you just say, Swamiji said it, even before my logic intervene, let me just do it. My Hongs is asking, do we all need to be Karana in life? You need to do Karanadana Nyaya. Means applying the logic that Karana applies when he does Dana. You need to apply that logic when you are listening to a Guru. You can negotiate with the whole world for Guru, but don't negotiate to the Guru even for the whole world. My Eleanor Mayers and my Ernestine is putting amazing. It was like a goosebumps moment for me when I saw those pictures, and I could not believe these guys who came from an accident. They all were like, in such bliss. That is the power, ma. That is the way how when you connect to a Guru and when you are applying the Karanadana Nyaya with a Guru, that is exactly what happens to us.
We all need to know one thing, no matter what, It's like the moment you are connected to Swamiji, he takes care of you completely in all levels. Understand, never underestimate even one word of Swamiji's. Not even one word of Swamiji's is casual. Nothing that Swamiji says is casual. Even the smallest thing that Swamiji says, especially when he personally tells that to you, just do it before even your logic jumps in. Just do it. Like Swamiji says, Swamiji told, right? Even before, if someone comes and if like they ask Swamiji today, does Swamiji want to take head bath? Even before saying yes or no, Swamiji will say, okay, there's a glass of water. Come on, Swamiji, just pour it on Swamiji's head and say, come on. Now, anyways, hair is wet. Let me just go and take the head bath. Before even your mind can jump into any reasoning, do karana dana nyaya to Guruvak. Before even he changes from his left hand to right hand, what if his mind changes? Even that kshana he doesn't want to waste. That's why he immediately gives what he has, he just gives it off.
This, I have had an amazing experience with this. Another experience which just reminds me of, we had during, I think in the year 2019, when there was a time first, before this blind school initiation, everything, I was visiting the blind school first, okay? And we just did the demo. Like typically I used to visit places and I put the eye band and all that and do the third eye demo. And what happened, right after that, like I did a demo, and usually, we all do the demo, we meet them, enrich them, and speak to them about the power manifestation science and all of that. That time, Swamiji had not introduced, Swamiji had given the vision, but never before that initiation for the born blind children had happened. And I finished doing the power manifestation for those people, and when we updated the administrators, Swamiji's team, and they had updated Swamiji. And Swamiji said that just put the Jnana Anjana on one of the blind children and make them read. Okay. The moment Swamiji said, I had somehow no second thought or doubt or anything. We just put the Jnana Anjana, and then it was a very beautiful moment. The kid was born, he was like, he had never had his sight, he'd never seen people, and he had lost his eyesight. The moment we gave the phone to him after putting the Jnana Anjana, and I had played an oneness capsule of Swamiji, where Swamiji will be holding a trishul and standing. And the first word that the kid said, for a long time he was quiet. We were all like, oh God, is he seeing, not seeing? What is happening? And for a long time he was quiet. And the first words he uttered was, this is the Shiva I have been worshipping all my life. I was so shocked. And the moment, actually Swamiji told, you just go sit now and initiate. I will manifest and I will initiate through you. But if it was like normally, I would have had so many doubts. If it is not a joke. Like they're all like, it's the first time we are doing such an initiation. How can I sit like, Swamiji said, sit now and initiate. And I have never ever done like that before. But the moment Swamiji said, at that moment, something by Swamiji's grace, there was no doubt or anything in my inner space. I just felt like, okay, Swamiji said, I said, okay, whatever is there, let's just do it. That moment, Swamiji said, just because in that moment I didn't have a doubt and tell. Swamiji told, before I have told the same sentence to many people when they tell me that some born blind child has come. I'll tell them just initiate, they'll do it. But they'll always have a doubt in them saying, Swamiji, how can I do it? Will it be possible or not? Swamiji said, somehow, because the doubt was not there in my inner space at that point of time, Swamiji said that moment, my DNA opened up to manifest Swamiji's energy in my body and do the whole manifestation. That was like such a powerful experience for me. I'll never forget that one experience. Like this, there are tons of stories to go on and on and on. Like Swamiji explained, whenever we apply the Karanadana Nyaya, right, it will literally give us empower us to experience so many phenomenal breakthroughs. You don't need to wait. You don't need to have a second thought, second decision. When Swamiji tells, even before your mind can intervene, do its analysis, is it possible, not possible, can I do it? Am I going to be able to do it? Do I want to do it? Before all of this, your mind, even before your mind jumps in, you will take the jump. You will just do it and you will see the miracles manifesting. That is the power of Karanadana Nyaya. If you decide to be stuck in any situations, if you decide to have your any patterns, any place in your inner space where you are going to have the judgment or your own logic, independent investigation from your side, then you will miss out on the essence of what life has to convey to you, and you will miss out the essence of what life has to give you, what Swamiji has to give you through that. Like this team, they would have never known. They would have never known why Swamiji told them to put Atma Murti, or I would have never known why Swamiji said just go put Jnana Anjana to the child and do it now. But when we just follow it at that time, you will see how whatever Swamiji says, we will never understand the larger picture of it. But when you do it, the results that you'll experience will simply be phenomenal. That is the power of how Swamiji continuously, he constantly keeps making sure that we have that shift in our inner space. Whenever you have that inside of you, the Karanadana Nyaya, do it. Just do it. Do everything. All the Guruvak Swamiji gives you. Do it. Operate it from the context of Karanadana Nyaya. Swamiji, even before my logic is going to analyze whether it is right or wrong, whether it is doable, not doable, is it okay or not, let me just do it, Swamiji. The team that kept Atmamurti, so many people stopped. Like, so many others are like, okay, fine, we're just going nearby. It's okay. Whenever we go, like, outside long travels, let's put it. There was some negotiation that happened with the Guruvak. Only that team, whichever car that had kept the Atmamurti, Swamiji saved their lives. That is the power. Now, every one of you sitting here, Swamiji himself has told all of us to manifest powers. Apply the same Karanadana Nyaya even when you manifest. Don't let your mind come and tell, is it going to be possible for me? Am I going to be able to do it? Will I be able to do it? Even before your mind can intervene for you to tell, is it possible or not, just take a jump. You just take a jump and do it. You will have the breakthrough. Okay, understanding? Shall we all start? We're going to be doing a very, very beautiful power, the power of shifting someone's inner space. And what does that mean? You're going to be, now through this power manifestation, you're going to be scanning any one reality a person wants to manifest. Let me say, for example, if I'm going to scan Vani, and let's say Vani, I'll first call Vani, I'll explain to her. And then if I'm going to scan her, I'll tell her, okay, can you tell me one reality you want to manifest? Let's say she says something. She can say, okay, I want to join Kailasa, or I want to do something, any reality that she wants. Then I am going to be scanning and identifying what exactly is the spot she is stuck in for her to be able to manifest the power. Because karma is being stuck in some place for her to be able to manifest whatever she wants, her reality. Then I will scan through the third eye. I will identify which point she is stuck in. Let's say if Vani wants to manifest going to a particular university, I will scan and identify saying, okay, right now you're having a money obstacle for that. And she will say yes or no, depending on if that's right or not. Then I'm going to be scanning and identifying why that obstacle is that. And I will be seeing through the third eye and shifting that person's inner space, meaning I'll be identifying the solution, the powerful cognition that Swamiji has revealed. Understanding? Are all of you clear? If you're all clear, can I request all of you to post yes in the chat, please? This is the power. You're going to be shifting another person's inner space. Swati Jain is putting she loves these stories. Absolutely, it is so fun. I mean, it is, you will never,
Swamiji.
exactly, you will never even know what is happening when you're actually, the incident is going on. But the end of it, you'll be like, oh my God, it is just so phenomenal.
Only when you others, you'll even know, oh my God, such a huge miracle has happened, because it'll just be happening to you so casually. Swamiji will be doing this in your life. Literally, this is what will happen in your just living around Swamiji. That's say being a sannyasi is the best. Living around Swamiji, your whole life, normally your life is very logical. But with Swamiji, your life is magical. It's just so beautiful, so beautiful. Every moment you will keep experiencing some other miracle in various levels.
With this space, every one of you connect to a partner. Come on, manifest this with them. Ask them to tell you any reality that they want to manifest. They can tell you any reality. And they'll only tell the reality. You are going to scan and identify which is the obstacle that they're stuck with, what they need to do, how they need to have that breakthrough. All of that you will be scanning and identifying. Please start. Chant the Mahavakya. Come on, I request every one of you to connect. Start the manifestation. If you want the first round, you can do it with amongst you all here itself. Then the next round, you can call another person and manifest with them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
Sorry. Can I request every one of you to please share? How many of you have started manifesting? Can I request every one of you to share your experience of the manifestation so far? How has it been? Come on, can I request every one of you to share? How many of you were able to actually see what is the exact point that the other person is stuck in? I'm seeing the chats are flooded. So many people have posted. Come on, how was the manifestation? And what was your experience like? What did you experience while manifesting? Very nice. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be understanding about one of the most important principles, aspects. From morning till now, we have been learning about karma, understanding what is karma. We learned about Karnadana Nyaya, and then we learned about how digestion and the Kayakalpa, immortality, everything is linked with karma. Now, we are going to be learning about enriching, the power of enriching, Prema Shakti.
Life is all about what you do to others, active and contributing to others' life, enriching the whole world happens with Marana Smarana. If you do Marana Smarana, I tell you, the greatest boon giver is Paramashiva, because he is embodiment of Marana Smarana. Ishana, Paramashiva, Rudra, Shiva is embodiment of Marana Smarana. Because of that, he is ultimate giver. He goes on giving. Marana Smarana makes you a different metal altogether. Powerlessness, fear, all the time connecting. A powerless man will be so selfish, terrorized all the time, immature cognition. He will feel loaded about the past and terrorized about birth, means any small change. He can't handle even a small change. And when you can't handle even a small change, terrorized about the future. Future will be glorious only with the wild and wide changes. Listen carefully. A man who is enjoying wide and wild changes. Now for last 2 years almost I stayed in one room. I can't even say in one place. It's called, I should say, one room. Just giving satsang and sitting in samadhi. But suddenly, by the grace of Paramashiva, From next month, I am going to be doing grand world tours. I am ready and excited, not addicted to sitting in one place, in one room. Same way, if Paramashiva's grace situation needs me to sit in one room silently and give satsangs, I will do that for any number of years. I neither have a problem for this nor have a problem for that. Understand? Neither addicted to crowded lifestyle, glorious life, nor addicted to the seclusive life. Nothing, no addiction, but ready to face, ready for any wild changes of the future. I tell you, this is what is the guts, courage for new births, and courage for future. If you want glorious future, be ready for wide and wild changes. Always Paramashiva's grace will bring you auspiciousness. I'm telling you, it will bring only auspiciousness. Nothing wrong will happen. Everything will happen only in a right way. What you feel about your past is the feeling you have about your life. If you feel very sweet and nice about the past, you will start contributing to people's lives so much. And I tell you, I feel so much loved, cared, attended deeply inside me in my past by all of you. First, by my gurus, next, by my disciples. So this feeling gives me tremendous energy and inspiration, feeling supported. So that gives me the energy to work for all of you for future. I am very clear, I will be working for all of you continuously, day in, day out. I am not only celebrating the wild changes. I will be constantly working for all of you with lots of energy, enthusiasm, excitement. And first thing now I am building is evolving some of the most sweet, loving, caring people who feel past is a blessing. And either it was great or good. There is nothing wrong. That kind of a completion people who have that kind of a completion with themselves and the life and the world, then I can easily make them manifest Kailasa for them. Understand? I can easily make you manifest powers. If you feel the time you spent as the past, either great or good things only happened, nothing wrong has happened. See, I tell you, very important secret. Listen. When you are filled with sexual hormone, male hormone or female hormone, when it is in the brim level, overflowing, lust and fear both can shake you. When the sexual hormones are released, you will see neither lust nor fear will have a say over you. One more truth I wanted to tell you. In the dream, If you see the restroom, understand it's a trap, not restroom. In the dream, if you see the restroom and feel like going to the restroom, urinating, it's a trap, not restroom. You will be urinating on the bed. Say, it means what? If your bladder is full, it can manifest a whole restroom in your dream and make you feel very comfortable and safe and secured and make you urinate. Same way, if your hormones are full in your body, it can manifest a reasonless, absolutely cheap lust and make you act, function. When that hormones are not there suddenly, when they are released, suddenly you see the reality is different. I tell you, life is all about powerful cognitions you have inside. Life is all about the contribution you are doing to the world, to others. What you feel about the past only is going to manifest as future. If you feel glorious, joyful, golden about past, you will manifest that future. If you feel terrorized, shivering, shaken, beaten, abused, harassed by the past, in the past, you are going to reproduce that same thing in the future. See? That is why I am saying, do not try to imagine, visualize, verbalize, tell others that your past was worst. It's a lie. You also know. After a few days, you forget you are telling a lie and you start believing it's a truth. So I made these two statements. Contemplate on this. First statement I am making. Your life has nothing to do with what you do, and it is all about how you experience you, your consciousness. Second statement I am making. Life has nothing to do, life is everything about what you are contributing to others, not about what you feel about yourself. Both looks very contradicting or paradox. If you understand in both words, in both statements, I mean different truths, different level truths. First statement when I say you, I mean different. Second statement when I say you, I mean different. First statement when I say about you, I am talking about consciousness. Second statement when I am saying about you, it's about that selfish, too much of me. That powerlessness, weak selfishness. Only people who contribute to others can thrive. Only when you cause others reality, you can thrive. Any action you do out of completion, you will go on be causing others reality. You will go on be causing others reality. You will go on be causing others reality. So do not feel shy, do not delay, do not postpone, do not wait to soak yourself into the space of completion. Let that become your breathing style. Advaita become your breathing style, thinking style, and lifestyle. Let Advaita become your breathing style, thinking style, lifestyle. breathing style, thinking style, lifestyle. Today's revelation from Kailasa: life is for contributing. When you start contributing, intense life energy explodes in you. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Listen. Jiva means individual soul. Jagat means universe, including humanity and all the living beings, animals, living beings, sentient, or whatever you call as per the Western standard, non-living beings. In Hinduism, Stavara Jangama, everything is living. Means moving, non-moving. All of them are living. And before building the building, earth is worshipped as a living being. Vastu Purusha Santi means the earth, land on which the building is built, is not geography for us. It is biology for Hindus. Understand? So Stavara Jangama, moving, non-moving, all put together is Jagat, universe. Ishvara, the ultimate. Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Paramburul, Parabrahmam, Paramapadanada, Vishnu, all. You can give any name. The Parama, ultimate, is Ishvara. Listen. When Jiva feels its existence is to enrich the Jagat, Ishvara manifests through him. That's it. Listen. When Jiva feels he is here to contribute to Jagat, Ishvara manifests through Jiva. That's it. Listen carefully. Ishvara wants the auspicious goodness of Jagat. That is why he made it. He is playing. He is doing the Leela of this Jagat because he wants best things to manifest in the Jagat. So, anyone is in tune with Ishvara's Sangalpa, Shiva Sangalpa of enriching the Jagat, universe, he himself manifests through us. Listen. Hinduism is all about contributing. Either you read Vedas, or you read Agamas, or you read Tantra, or you read Puranas. It is all about contribution. I am absolutely convinced Hinduism is all about life positive. Extremely life positive. Whether it is a simple acts you are expected to do, making rangoli with the rice powder outside your house, in front of your house, or applying marudani in your fingers, mehendi, or applying the turmeric powder for your face and kumkum early morning. Everything is all about life positivity. Life positive, life positive, life positive, life positive. Go on contributing, contributing, contributing. not only minimum bare minimum as low as possible, taking back from the Jagat, but giving as much as possible. Hinduism is all about that. That's it. I tell you. Why do you think Hindus are the richest ethnic community, not only in United States of America and Canada, Europe and Australia, almost all major countries all over the world? Hindus are the richest ethnic community. I tell you, because from the young age, the religion imbibes this contributing pattern. Go on contributing. Contributing. Understand? It's a contribution through which Paramashiva manifests through you. Any problem you have in your life, any problem, maybe it is you are struggling in your office without having a breakthrough, you are struggling in your personal relationships without having a completion, you are struggling inside your head, or you are struggling with some anger and frustration, any problem you have, it all boils down to one: not having inspiration. But end of the day, it is all about inspiring, contributing. Whether wearing Rudraksha or having Jata or anything, life is all about contributing. When you contribute, wealth gathers around you. I tell you, sincerity and contributing ability is the real wealth. I always felt that is the strength. That is the strength. Wherever I saw sincerity, contributing, I saw Lakshmi energy showering, living happily. Understand? End of the day, contributors will be part of the history. Contributing to the world. Real contribution to the consciousness of the humanity. That makes you part of the history. Understand? Listen carefully. When you decide to contribute to the universe, to the Jagat, to the humanity, Ishvara manifests through Jiva, self. Ishvara, God, manifests through Jiva, self. When the self, Jiva, decides to enrich the universe, world, humanity. Understand? Enriching and empowering life positive is not just moral or good advice, good attitude. No, it is a spiritual methodology for enlightenment. In every level, enriching, contributing, life positive. In your business ethics, in your relationships, in your responsibility, in your everything. Enriching, enriching, enriching makes you manifest powers. I tell you, it makes you manifest powers. It is a straight way to live in Kailasa and reach Kailasa. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world, empowering, enlightening, enriching the world, contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. When you contribute, life explodes in your consciousness.
Enriching. Atma Shakti, the power of living. Swamiji so beautifully revealed, right? The very word life, Life, stands for enriching. Life is for enriching. Whatever actions you do, whatever actions you take, whatever you speak, think, walk, work, talk, breathe, and the purpose, the ultimate purpose of everything that we do is enriching. Enriching is the key. When you are in the space of enriching, everything in life aligns to manifest what you want as reality. Whenever you are in the space of enriching, life aligns itself to you to manifest what you want as reality. That's why Swamiji tells, right, that the very purpose of life, everything why we do, ultimately the main purpose is to enrich. Everything we do should be for enriching. Now, enriching is we responding to every situation in life with the context, understanding that everyone is a part of us and we are a part of everyone that are around us. That is what the power of living, enriching stands for, right? How many of you understanding that? Swamiji tells, right? Enriching is nothing but you taking responsibility for the other with the understanding that they are an extension of you. The other that you see on the outside is nothing but the unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. The moment you forget you are whole, you fall from Advaita, you fall from the space of oneness, the original state that we are in. The moment you start thinking the forgotten part of you is other, starts the struggle of life. That's why Swamiji tells all your struggle of with others, your relationship issues, everything is a struggle you have with your own self. All the things that you see on the outside is a struggle that you have with your own self. What should you hold as a context when you enrich? What exactly should be the context from which we enrich? Swamiji very beautifully reveals this. Swamiji tells how, with the understanding constantly, Swamiji, whenever Swamiji enriches, the context that Swamiji holds is, Swamiji tells, first thing, you are not a number for me. There is no vested interest. There is nothing which is needed. Sorry for the technical glitch. Swamiji beautifully reveals how that the fundamental cognition, the context that Swamiji holds and operates is. With this understanding that we are not a number, we are a member. Each of us is an individual member. And there is no vested interest. There is nothing which needs to come from outside to complete us. Swamiji tells, when I do not look at you as a utility, when you are not a number, you are a being for me, I attend to you as a being. Because I attend to you as a being, everyone feels their core is attended. Beautifully, Krishna says in the Gita, I work and make everyone work, but I have nothing to gain in my work or others' work. Fundamentally, my cognition is clear. You are not a number for me, you are a member. You are a being for me. Continuously desire to take responsibility with others who are forgotten parts of your own self. Who are the disowned parts of your own self. Now, I request every one of you to make a list of top 10 relationships in your life. List down any 10 relationships of your life. Anyone, whoever is the most precious relationships in your life, please pen down.
Now, this is going to be given as a gift for us today. Unlocking your 4 inner powers. Enriching is apyayana. To be able to unlock these great powers inside you, you must first understand a little more about yourself. Whether you know it or not, you believe it or not, you have 4 giant powers sitting inside of you. So you all are going to be receiving this as a gift today in your email. Make sure to check out in the gift section. Into the power manifestation session. What are the clicks each of you got? If you all have any questions, you can ask. Post it here in the chat, whatever questions you are having. See, it's very, very important for us to understand this power of enriching, because this is the secret. Even if you want to become wealthy, if you want to build a team around you, if you want to become a real leader, the secret key is enriching. Enriching does so much of good to you. Like, it literally unlocks your power of living. So if in case any of you have any questions, feel free to ask your questions. You can post it in the chat itself and we would be answering your questions if you have any. All right. So now let's enter into the power manifestation session. Are all of you having your partners with you? Quickly identify your partners. We are going to be doing one more round of this power. See, anything, anywhere you are stuck with, right? You can ask. For example, let us say that Madonna has a problem with, I'm just giving an example. Let's say that Madonna is saying that she really wants to become a confident person. And Ma Sumita is scanning Madonna. Now, what Ma Sumita is going to do is actually connect with Swamiji, chant Mahavakya, just do it from the context of enriching the other person. You don't need to think of a solution. You don't need to think, okay, what should I give? It's not giving some kind of a free advice. No, this is not that. Here, you're actually going to identify the person's blind spot. Like, I'm just giving you an example. Madonna might be having an issue, not really with her confidence on herself, but the blind spot might be something sometimes even sitting in her body. Like, it might be a parasite in her body, which is what is giving her a low feeling inside. Sorry, Madonna, I just took an example. I'm not meaning like literally, just taking you as an example. You're there in front of the screen, so I'm just taking you as an example. So if you scan, you'll actually see the root issue. You're going to be identifying the root issue and seeing. Many times it's even physical. Like sometimes the person will be struggling with eye problem, but the problem will not be with the eye, but it will be with the liver. You're going to identify the root issue. It's not just physical, even like psychologically. Like sometimes they are saying that, look, I really want to get this big house. I want to build a huge house. And I'm just not getting time, or I'm not prioritizing it. What's my issue? The problem may not be really the priority, but the problem might be something to do with what they are going through in their life as to with their relationships, which is what is giving them insecurity to not being able to build a house. See, I'm just giving you a few examples. If you go with your logic, you would not be able to identify the person's blind spot. That's why they say this term, right? Free advice. Like everybody just wants to give it, but nobody wants to take it. But this is not a free advice. This is a real third eye solution. You're going to look through your third eye. Just look through your third eye at that person. We'll actually turn off the focus mode in all your Zoom rooms. So you're actually able to see your partners. And I request each one of you, just look through your third eye at the other person. Directly look at their third eye and exactly scan and identify where are they stuck. You will really be able to see it. Swamiji will actually show it to you, like reveal it to you. Shall we start? Come on, can all of you quickly partner up? Sitting with your partners, ready? Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just seeing Lucy's question. Nithyananda Ma. If we don't know the source of karma or don't know the specific thought current causing us to feel stuck, Swamiji can remove the karma for us, a true blessing. But how do you stop yourself from repeating the same thought current or action pattern for karma not to occur again? Or does Swamiji burning of our karmas maintain us karma free? Very, very beautiful question. Ma Lucy, understand this one thing. First and foremost, Swamiji burning your karmas means those karmas will not come back to you. Second, you still though have a conscious freedom, meaning you have a free will and freedom to again recreate it back for you. Are you understanding? By itself, it's not going to keep occurring to you, but you have a conscious freedom to be able to create it back. That freedom Swami interfere in. Swamiji will say that no, you have that freedom. So if you want to cherish this, you want to have this in your life, Swamiji will just make it happen for you. Like you have a freedom to be the way you want to be. But even that, when you surrender it to Swamiji, that karma will never come back to you again. The best way. Have this Karana Dana Nyaya with Guruvak. Whatever Swamiji tells you. Actually, today, whoever wants to ask for a Guruvak for you, direct guidance from Swamiji, you can post it and ask for a direct Guruvak from Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has given to you as a Guruvak, you can just start having Karana Dhana Nyaya with that. You will see powerfully, so powerfully, Swamiji will remove all your karmas, burn your karmas. The understanding, no? And second, if you want, Swamiji has also given us a power of third eye, where by looking through your third eye, doing enriching will also help you a lot. Because enriching, whenever you enrich another person, you will always see they will exactly have the problem that you are struggling with. You are having the same problem they'll have. I've seen this so many times, even in the program. Like many times, if I have a particular issue, I have a particular problem, and let's say that like in the program now, when we are conducting the session, I'll see the participants will have the exact same thing as a question. And at that time, when you are enriching the other person, simply Swamiji will flow through you and Swamiji will give the answer. So it will be a breakthrough for that person and you. Enriching is the best. Whenever you do enriching, you're not just enriching you, you're always enriching the other. Sorry, you're not just enriching the other person, you're enriching your own part, a part of you that is asking to that is struggling with the same issue. You're enriching. So enriching helps you in breaking free from the thought currents, thought patterns you're stuck in. You understood that now? Now, Lucy? Yes, Mavirupaksha, today in the darshan, Swamiji will burn all our karmas. Swamiji will be giving us all the darshan of Bhikshadana Murti, literally who begs and takes away all your karmas and showers you with boons and blessings. Today, you can offer whatever you want to offer as a Guru Dakshina to Swamiji in the form of Bhikshadana Murti that will really help you to open up. Are understanding? Into the power manifestation session. I request all the participants quickly partner up. I'm seeing some of you who have partnered up, and still some of you are there who have not yet partnered up. Request all of you quickly find your partners. Let's now enter into this. You're going to continue manifesting the power of shifting someone's inner space. Chant the Mahavakya and scan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Please relax. How many of you manifested? How many of you were able to identify what exactly was the blind spot? You all can continue the manifestation. I still see some of you manifest. You can continue the manifestation. See, don't ask them as a question. Now, if you are asking, I see some of you asking like, do you have it like this? Do you have it like that? Don't do that. Then you're going to be using your logic. You should only write a full thing and then send one message. Do not tell it like one sentence, one sentence. That will make you build a lot of self-doubt in you. Just put whatever you have scanned as one paragraph and send it. Ma Virupaksha, how to not recreate our karmas, being reactive to criticism or attacks. SDHT, to avoid bringing them back into our life. It requires you to decide with will persistence and go on enriching. Enriching others is a direct solution for this. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session. In this session, Swamiji is going to be giving us a very powerful cognition about how to speak to yourself. Let's listen now to the revelation from Swamiji.
Gita clearly describes. Gantivam shramsate hastat tvakchaiva paridahyate nacha shaknomi avastatum brahmativa chame manaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over, my mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen, listen. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, that listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you. Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is an updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand, upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice. You just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching, and you tried transformation, and now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years, I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. A lifetime sick means, is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand, if you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-laws, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfather's distant cousins, brothers, sons, one of the payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand, operating based on strange conclusions, you arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking? I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just a cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. What I mean by the word enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching making difference to yourself and to others. Listen. You taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making a difference to yourself and to others. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living yourself and life around you in a space of expansion and completion. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living a life of enlightenment. See, when you learn to enrich yourself and others, you live a life of solution, not of problems. A Chandala lives only with problems. A Brahmana lives only with solutions. Kshatriya makes problems, Vaishya solves problems. But even Vaishya and Kshatriya does not have solution. They take it only from Brahmana. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of being superhuman, living continuously the divine consciousness. Do not give up on yourself and give up on others. That is the secret of enriching. Understand? Don't give up on you and don't give up on others. The master key to practice enriching you and others is don't give up on yourself. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. Please understand. How strongly you are going to remind yourself not to give up on you and others, that is going to make the success of your life, and that is going to keep your crown center alive, Sahasrara alive. Let's work on this exercise, then you will understand this tattva, enriching others. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about it. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life.
Speaking to yourself. How to speak to yourself, how to listen to yourself. Very beautifully, Swamiji, starting with explaining from Bhagavad Gita about how Arjuna went through this. When Arjuna went through this whole feeling like literally his Gandiva is slipping from his hand, going through the worst powerlessness and incompletion. How Krishna spoke into his listening. And that Arjuna See, enriching, enriching, and enriching. Today, the whole thing that we are learning, all of us are learning, is enriching. Even how, if you talk to yourself, you will be enriched. Just through enriching, you can break all your patterns, all your karmas. Enriching is the key. Enriching is a solution for everything. So many problems that you are struggling with. Enriching, enriching, enriching. Virupaksha are asking for the link where Swamiji is speaking about the software. Where Swamiji says right now we all are operating from virus instead of the software. Some of these we would actually be sending it to you as a part of the homework, and our support team will find that video and send it to you, Ma. Our support desk team will send that video to you. Okay, how did you all enjoy this session, this particular session? See, Ma Lucy, I'm just reading your message. Do not clutch yourself with what you are seeing as a person's blind spot. I'm seeing, I just read your message, the scanning you've done to Ma Nisha Ben. Whatever is revealed in your third eye, just share that. Do not clutch yourself to what you are seeing through your third eye. Only then you will start relaxing from your cognition, your logic, and actually start operating from the cosmic logic. Right now, we all are operating from our own logic. We are operating from whatever we are thinking inside us. We are operating from our own logic. But what will actually give them the solution is what Swamiji reveals through your third eye. Question, how do we do this, Ma? See, first thing, unclutch. Intensely have listening to the other person. Hearing is different, listening is different. In hearing, sound enters the system, creates emotions, incompletions, takes references from the past, and makes that as a cognition in you. That is hearing. In listening, it is just pure listening and internalizing. Whatever is being heard by you does not create reactions in you. It just becomes a part of your cognition. Have first open pure listening space. Then you will start seeing with that listening space that you carry, the other person, see, it's now you're scanning through your third eye. So when you're scanning through your third eye, you will, when you're seeing through your third eye, you will first start seeing only some images, pictures. That's how it starts. And here also, because you're seeing through your third eye, there's no where you're going to actually hear the other person or listen to the other person, correct? But from your side, decide to be in listening. Understand you can be in listening irrespective of whether the other person is talking or not. The key to enriching is also first fundamental step is listening. Otherwise, you will go on be talking to the other person without knowing whether the other person is listening to you or not. Are you understanding, Ma? So first thing, be in listening. And second, once you are in the space of listening, whatever cognitions or clicks Swamiji is giving to you, just start sharing that. First step, be in listening. Automatically, Swamiji will start showing it to you. Then you will see, with minimum words, so what Swamiji will reveal to you, the other person will immediately have a breakthrough. Will be like, okay, this is exactly what I was waiting for. You understanding, ma? Sorry if any of you have posted any questions before this. I'm not really able to see because a lot of scanning conversations I'm seeing. If you have any question and if I miss answering some of your question, I request you to post it again. I apologize for that inconvenience. Just post it again and we'll be able to answer your questions. There are too many messages. See, all the participants, you don't need to tell much about you. For example, let's say that I am scanning Ma Margarita. Now, Ma Margarita will only tell me one sentence. Let's say she's saying that I just want to know why I'm having specs. So now I am supposed to scan and I'm supposed to say, okay, why? What's the solution? What's the blind spot first? And what's the solution for the blind spot that my third eye is revealing? Meaning whatever Swamiji is revealing. You're understanding? Ma Angelica, are you understanding? Ma Jacqueline, Ma Liang Shu Ma. Can I request all the participants to please come on the camera? And all the viewers on YouTube who are watching us now, how many of you clicked with what Swamiji revealed in the session? I request you all to post it in the chat. How many of you clicked with it? Ravi Kashyap, Ariel, Nityanandam, all the participants who are watching, or the viewers who are watching us through YouTube, Facebook, what are the clicks that each of you had? Understand what? See, enriching really helps you to even come out of the blind spots and struggles and cognitions that you have been struggling with. So it's the key for so many things. Now let's do a quick internalization exercise. Please take a few minutes and do this sincerely. Make a list of all the aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about it. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where is it that you're not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. See, for example, let us say that you are struggling with some particular aspect. Okay, simple thing. Let us say that you really want to manifest powers. So many of us here want to really manifest powers. But then you're saying that you're not having a breakthrough. And you're wondering why. Then you're trying to self-criticize yourself, saying, oh, probably these powers are not for me. Or maybe you're telling to yourself that, okay, maybe this, maybe work for others, but not for me. We all convince ourselves with so many such logics, right? You go on and on and on talking to yourself like this. Just take a few minutes. Now you're going to look into that aspect. Why am I not manifesting powers? This is just one example I'm giving. Why am I not manifesting powers? This is an area that I'm not satisfied about. I'm struggling a lot. I'm not satisfied about it. You're going to look into this and identify where exactly you are not taking responsibility for yourself. Not taking responsibility here means, for example, you're seeing, okay, look inside. So many times you see that you already hold on to that conclusion that you will not manifest, and you don't even try the power manifestation process fully. Or when the manifestation comes, especially when it comes to manifest the partners, you say, okay, I think logically itself, I know some answer. Let me better tell that. Otherwise, I will look bad. My scan may come wrong. How many such non-integrated, inauthentic parts of you are there in you which you do not take responsibility for? Identify. I'm just giving this one example of power manifestation. See like this in multiple aspects. Write down first, make a list of all the areas that you are not satisfied with in your life. Whatever, even it can be your spouse, it can be your children, it can be your job, it can be yourself, it can be your beauty, it can be your health, anything. The areas where you feel you're not satisfied about it, you're struggling, you're not satisfied, you're stuck. Are you all understanding? First, you're going to make a list of this. Now, Manjalika has posted, I feel this exact thing about next level powers. And then I say, it's Swamiji's doing, not me. Maybe I need to detox. I definitely don't manifest as much, afraid to be wrong or it not to be good enough. Thank you so much, Manjalika, for opening this up, because so many people have a struggle in this aspect. See, listen carefully. First and foremost, like this is one aspect. Now the example I gave is just one aspect. Now look into all such aspects. Okay, first, now whatever you have written down, this is for the power manifestation aspect of it. Now start writing down for the aspect of, like, first list down all the areas wherever you're struggling, then list down the non-integrities or inauthentic cognitions that you carry that you have still not been able to, you have not been taking responsibility for. Please finish step 1 and step 2, then we'll go to step number 3. Please start now. Now it's time. Let's move to the third step. See, now all of you understood? See, so far we have written down whatever we have seen as the aspects where we are struggling with and how we are not taking responsibility for certain inauthentic, non-integrated thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects of life. Am I right? That's what we all just penned down. And we have identified that. Does anyone have a struggle with identifying this? Okay, Ma Lucy has posted. I thank you. Okay, regarding the question that you answered for Ma Donna, I thank you for this too. Can you please elaborate a little bit on how completion is actually done? I have a similar incompletion and get stuck at the completion part after reliving and relieving. So we simply replace old cognitions with the higher one every time we re-encounter a situation, or do we need to do something else to complete it fully? Ma Lucy, I actually just first wanted to take a moment to appreciate your sincere participation. I've been noting like how every session you are sincerely participating and listening intensely. So congratulations for that part. And for this part about completion, yes, I'm just going to explain to you. See, the completion is a very, very clear, stick, powerful, authentic technique that has gifted to us. One process of completion, you will notice how much of shift and transformation this can bring inside of you. So you need to understand how this process rightly. First and foremost step in this completion process is the part where you write down your incompletion, relive and relieve. Reliving and relieving yourself from that incompletion. Now let's understand how to do that, right? The completion process, first step of writing, you're going to write it elaborately, as detailed way as possible. There are some things which where you just relive once or twice, you will be liberated from it. That will not affect you anymore. But there are also some things which that alone is not being enough for it. For example, like you are having a particular pattern, you've been struggling with it, like it's almost like your root pattern, but not really your root pattern, but some situation that had happened much later than that. These are called as samskaras that sit inside of you, suffocate you, and you go on struggling with it, worrying, why am I struggling with this? Why am I, suffering with this? You go on having that as an issue. You go on facing this again and again and again. These things needs to be completed in you through this process of samskara dahana kriya. How do you do that? Every day. Sit with yourself and write down this incompletion at least 5 times. When you write down, you're not going to just remember that situation, okay? You're going to go back and relive that situation. Exactly what happened. Like, let's say you have an incompletion that happened just 5 years ago. So this is not your root pattern, but this is like a situation that has really affected you. But that situation is really suffocating you every now and then, again and again and again. It keeps running inside of you. Just sit and write that down in detail, whatever happened, exactly what situation happened. Go back, relive. When you relive, after every single time you're going to relive, you're going to go back to that same 5 year ago person. Like, let's say you were 35 or 40 when the situation happened. You're going to go back and become that 35-year-old Lucy who went through that situation. Go back to that day. You should know, remember your hairstyle or your dress, everything exactly the way it was on that day. And once you go back to that situation, relive that completely. Do it just 5 times. By the 5th time, you'll start laughing. Like, that situation will no more have an impact over you. And first, write down, sit, relive the whole situation again, and go and share it to Swamiji. Again, relive the whole situation. Sorry, write down the second time, sit and relive, go and share it to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Just try this 5 times. You'll see that incompletion will just suddenly disappear. And also, building your teamly and make them also understand this completion process and then completing with them. That's actually the next level process. It will come under, like, when you do the living Advaita process, you'll understand that. That's why having a team is too important. When you do the completion with them, suddenly you will see no more this incompletion is able to affect you. You understood, Ma? Wonderful. Ma Sneha Patel, I hope you're not driving. See, Swamiji has told a clear no for anyone that's driving to be in any program, because this is for your own safety. Otherwise, you'll be listening and you may be distracted from the road. So Swamiji said very clearly, for your safety, caring for your safety, Swamiji has told not to drive and listen to the sessions. If you want to listen to the session, you can park somewhere and listen, but do not drive and listen. Okay, so now consciously see whatever you all have written down so far. Consciously see and what exactly are going to be the new thought, new words, actions, thoughts that you are going to have in the same aspect of life. With awareness, bring integrity, authenticity, and responsibility to these aspects of your life, and visualize that now you are being in the space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, new words, new actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being an expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and enrich others in your life, in all other aspects of your life. Please start now.
Actually, I just wanted to add to Ma Lucy's question. You had asked about the completion. See, Ma, you know why we are asked to relive? So many of you had asked, right? Why should we relive? It's just reliving. That's all. Is it just going through the incident again and again and again? Is that all completion? Yes. You know why? Because every time you go through an emotion, right? Every time you go through an incompletion. Let's say, for example, someone tells something that triggers you, that sets you off. Then the moment you get triggered, okay, what do? You express emotions, right? Now, how many of you have seen whenever you go through a particular type of emotion, many times your body physically reacts, physically responds to a particular type of emotion. For example, sometimes when you get stressed, too stressed, you feel like it's going beyond. You will feel like a splitting headache or, severe pain in the shoulders. How many of you have noticed such things? Please put yes in the chat. How many of you have observed such things happening? Like physically, you will see the impact of. Okay, I'm seeing so many people put yes. Okay, understand. Every time you go through a particular emotion, a particular incompletion, that thought pattern, that emotion which is not completely expressed, is stored in your system. Animals kill each other, even animals get angry, animals go wild, right? They literally go hunt someone and if they decide to kill. But an animal expresses its emotions completely. Swamiji tells us an animal, when they are angry, they are fully angry. They finish it. But when they're done with that violent this thing, they'll just leave and walk as if nothing happened. When they're hungry, they go kill, eat. But right after that, when they are full, even if there is another animal which is their prey, which is walking, they will not go and attack that animal. Their emotions are expressed completely. But for human beings, we all have these emotions which are stored in our nervous system, our nerves. That is why when you keep getting angry again and again and again, they say your nerves become weak. Because your nervous system keeps on holding the emotion again and again and again. And they simply become weak. Understanding? Now, the process of completion, what happens when you complete? You relive and relieve those emotions from your nervous system. And what happens then is that your nerves start relaxing. Physically, the emotion stored in you starts releasing those emotions stuck. The muscles start relaxing. That is why physically, just by doing completion, your body will reduce weight. Your thoughts are matter. Your emotions sit pent up in the body. When you complete it, automatically your body will start releasing those emotions. And when you replace it with a powerful cognition, right, automatically it starts healing. And you have another powerful cognition that you start operating with. Okay, understanding? Great. Now, I'm going to request all the participants here, every one of you, to please sit in this space with this understanding and manifest powers. And we're going to manifest a super cool power. Okay. We're going to be manifesting. See, when you are complete with someone, right? When you are oneness, when you're experiencing oneness with someone, you get the ability to communicate to another person without accessing the device, which means without you having to message someone or physically, verbally communicate to someone, you will be able to communicate to another person. It's a very, very interesting power. Let's say, for example, Ma Sumita Soom. Okay. So let's say Ma Sumita Som wants to convey an action to Ma Christina. Now, without Ma Sumita having to tell her verbally something, she can just say, okay, Ma Christina, please go pick up water bottle. And Ma Christina will actually do that action without having that physical communication. It's a super cool power. Have you all heard of telepathy? Like you send a message to another person and they receive it. This is literally that power. You can communicate to another person without you having to verbally talk to them. Are you all ready for it? I'll explain the process. But first, can I request every one of you to pair up with a partner? You all should be able to see your partner. Can each of you connect to a partner here? You all can do it amongst the participants itself. Ma Venkateshananda can do with one person. Ma Indra Chidambaranathan, Ma Saroj, Ma Salishan, Ma Nitya Nareshananda, Ma Jnanapradata, Ma Ananda Shakti. Every one of you can, I request all of you to connect to a partner. Jnaneshwaraya, you should also manifest. Probably you and Ma Carrie Chow can connect with each other. This will simply, like very easily, you'll be able to do this power without messaging, without you having to use a device. You will be able to communicate to another person. Nityanandam, Shrikantaya, very nice to have you here. Shrikantaya, you should actually very frequently sit and manifest powers. I remember you were there in the courtyard in the first Nityananda Yogam, in the first of the few Nityananda Yogams. And I remember my initial training of power manifestation with Swamiji. So many times I have sat with you and manifested these powers using Krishna Shila, or, you know, whether it's a remote vision, in fact, scanning the office, and so many powers. And all that is literally sitting in your biomemory, because Swamiji said, like, all the people who were there, the Nityananda Yogam participants at that time, those who were there, all of you have, along with us Balasans, you all also have received those powers. So it's just that you can, and especially you have Arya and I forget their names, sorry, Kapilesha, right? Kapilesha and Jnanamudra. You can just sit with them and just manifest. Both you and the kids, literally you have all of these stored in your biomemory. You should just sit and awaken those constantly and manifest. Living in the physical presence around Swamiji, especially in such an intimate setting as the courtyard, and receiving those initiations literally are etched in each of our biomemories. When you actually manifest powers, you are going back to those moments, you are awakening those memories and manifesting. It will make it, like, I should say, it's 1,000,000 times easier for you to manifest powers compared to another person who just received the initiations. So you should just sit, and if you could get Jnanamudra and Kapileshananda also, and just make them sit with you and manifest. Let them just spend every day, right after darshan, just that 21 minutes. Please, I just request you not to lose touch with manifesting powers. Especially Jnananjana, and, you know, applying all of that and sitting, it will have a phenomenal impact. And those two kids also, they are like Swamiji's kids. They have been initiated from the young age. So if you could please bring them also, yeah. Yes, great. You can apply the Jnananjana, and even if they are around, if you could please bring them. I remember a lot of my power manifestation breakthroughs in the initial stages, I sat with Ayya and only manifested. Whether the first time entanglement Swamiji taught, Swamiji had told for Ayya only as an answer to his question. Yes, please bring them. Please do bring Jnanamudra, and just sit with her and manifest this power. This power of being able to... Sorry for the technical glitch. I think all of you lost our video. Yes. So yes, Ayya, please do bring her and just sit with her and let her sit with you and manifest. Come on, every one of you, now that each of you have connected to a partner, listen very carefully. You are going to be, let's say, Ma Donna is connecting to Ma Liangshu, right? So, Ma Donna, you are going to be seeing Ma Liangshu. Both, all of you, please understand, you should be seeing your partner. You are not going to be verbally communicating. Ma Sumita will not tell Ma Christina to go and pick up the bottle, but Ma Sumita will write it down in a piece of paper. For example, Ma Sumita, you should write down, Ma Christina, please go and pick up the bottle and keep it. Now, Ma Christina will actually scan Ma Sumita and you will see what exactly is the word she is telling you. It is just like a telepathy. You will be able to feel it. Okay, you can, for the first level, you can start asking, okay, is it the picking up water bottle? Or you can check with her, Ma, did you just tell me to go and pick up the water bottle? Or did you just tell me to wave my left hand? Did you just tell me to dance? You're going to be verifying with your partner what they said. You will actually see when you connect to the partner and when you do it, you will be able to receive it precisely whatever they're saying, you'll be able to receive it in you. Perfect. Shrikant Ayya, thank you for bringing Jnanamudra also. Nityananda Jnanamudra. Jnanamudra, come on. Sit with Ayya and you will be able to manifest all the powers. Okay. You are Swamiji's kid. You have been initiated since when you are like so small. You and Kapilesha have been initiated into all of these powers. So just sit with him. Actually, Shrikantaya, when you were there in the Nityananda Yogam time, only Swamiji had initiated me and Ma Mahayoga into this power of just connecting to another person and being able to message. So all of you are initiated by Swamiji physically with this power. So just sit and you can write down something in a piece of paper. Keep it. Like for example, you can say Jnanamudra to go and put garland of Swamiji's Atmamurti behind. Okay, and you just keep it. She's going to scan and first identify what you're telling her. Like mind reading. Just start it like a game. Per person, only 3 minutes, not more than 3 minutes. For example, in the first round, let's say Shrikantaya is going to write down Jnanamudra to go and pick up a piece of paper. And you're going to just keep it with you, not show anyone. And you're going to be holding that in your inner space. Jnanamudra can actually scan and identify what you're doing. You can even visualize apple. You can visualize orange. You can even visualize something. First, let Jnanamudra scan and identify what you are thinking about for 3 minutes. Then in the next round, Jnanamudra can hold something and Shrikantaya, you can try identifying what she's visualizing. You will actually be able to see it in your third eye. It will actually appear to you. Just scan and look intensely into her third eye. See what exactly she's visualizing. You will see actually the inner space will open up and you will be able to see it. Yes. Jnanamudra, come on. Sit with Ayya and manifest, okay? Even Ma can manifest. Ayya, even Ma can manifest along. She's also sitting. Give her also and let her also just sit and casually sit and she'll also start manifesting. Jnanamudra, every day as much as possible, come and sit for power manifestation. See, Kanna, all the initiations are stored in your biomemory. It has a huge impact when you sit in power manifestation, even amidst all your other things. Just sit here, spend time at least 21 minutes a day, Jnanamudra. 40 minutes actually. Because when you manifest powers, all these, your biomemory will get awakened in you. All that intelligence will get awakened in you. Okay, perfect. Thank you. All the others, please chant the Mahavakya. Start. See the other person. All the participants, please make sure you're able to see your partner on the Zoom. So the focus mode is off. So you all will be able to see each other. See them and identify what exactly is it that they are holding. And do not do one round more than 3 minutes. You all can exchange, switch. So you will only have at one point of time, only one of you will be scanning the other. The other one should be sending the message.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi.